Good evening, and welcome to Dice at Dusk. Quick content warning before we begin. This is a horror stream, and it does deal with mature themes. So, please consider this your trigger warning for gore, for horror, and generally the worst that humanity has to offer at times. Welcome, again, to Dice at Dusk.
Welcome, guys, to tonight's episode of Dice at Dusk. Once again, we have the marvelous Mila, the jubilant Jaymi, the cacophonous Cal, and the awesome Amanda. So, in our last session, you guys finally arrived at Holic House, and pursuant to your investigation, you began to sneak through the place with mixed results. You committed a sleep spell upon a butler, and then crept your way into the bedchamber of one Lawrence Philip Holic, whereupon you found a hidden door in his study, and several books that seemed to write themselves. Upon the discovery of the hidden door, you walked upstairs to find Matthias strapped to a table with a tube leading from his arm and several arcane instruments lining the walls. And here is where we pick up our tale. Matthias... The electric torchlight glints and glitters off the opulent glass of the laboratory's vessels. Various liquids bubble and roil within the flasks above the burners before pipetting themselves into a waiting container. The resulting liquid black as night and opaque as sin. On the table, Matthias stirs, a lock of red hair falling across his face. He groans. "No more. Please." His eyes open, bloodshot and weary. He looks at you, and slowly, understanding dawns on his face, followed quickly by desperation and an entreating glance, pleading you. "Help me, please."
I would like to cast Healing Word on Matthias from where I'm standing.
All right.
And go ahead.
So as you cast a spell, oh, sorry, you said you were going to do something else too. It might affect how I describe the scene.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna take a step forward towards him, and I'm going to start. Because I think with this one I need to. Oh, it doesn't tell me how It's instantaneous. Sorry, I was gonna see how it was spelt, because sometimes it talks about the little itty bits you need with it. But I'm just gonna take a step forward and cast the spell.
Okay. Instantly, some of the color returns to his cheeks. He's no longer as flaxen in his coloration, and his eyes regain some semblance of understanding and clarity. He looks at you, and his voice is entreating. "We have to get out of here. Now, please, unhook me. Get this thing out of my arm."
Yes, Matthias, right away. I'll quickly set about to trying to unhook him from the contraption and Yeah. I can't remember, was anyone else hurt before? Does anyone have, like, wounds? No?
No, I healed myself. I think I was the only one that took damage.
Okay.
So
And I'll
yeah.
be set to helping him get out and stand up.
All right. The restraints on his wrists are not locked in any manner. They're simply leather straps run through the wood with buckles. You make quick work of releasing him, and helping him to his feet. As he begins to brush his feet to the ground, he stumbles and
Yeah, I'm there
falls.
holding him.
Give me a dexterity check.
I'm helping you, Mila. I'll be there helping you. I'm giving my aid.
Okay, for the next roll, we'll do that then.
Okay. What did you roll?
11.
11. You just barely manage to catch him as his knees touch the floor. He begins to breathe heavily. Thank you.
I will draw Juno out to give him a little boop, just to help him a little bit more along.
Okay. The air begins to shimmer, and a patch of shadows appears beneath the figurine, just as Juno jumps from the floorboards. She seems to shake herself as though brushing off something nasty, and then walks over to him and gives him a couple of nose boops. He begins to breathe a little easier even further, but it's obvious that he's still drained, very exhausted after several days of whatever this has been.
Yeah.
We need to get out of here. Now. And as he says that, a door below, you hear a creak, like a god-awful, followed by a slam. Hollins! Where are you, damn you? He followed by several halting steps, almost as if the sound is a pick, shuffle, shuffle, crack, shuffle, shuffle, as a cane and what almost sounds to be a limp strike across the floorboards. What do you guys want to do?
Did we get a chance already to like toss the room a little bit, or
not yet. As I said earlier, there were headlights coming down the lane at the end of our last session, so he finally did reach the manor.
I feel like we should try and get out of here. I can be a distraction in a form, perhaps.
Can I toss him over my shoulder, or does he need my help?
Give me a strength check.
Ooh, I can do that. Hold on. Strength check. Oops, sorry, I pressed the wrong button. Hold on. Strength.
Or just a thought. Do we want to confront this man that was holding him captive?
I think we want to get him out of here as quick as possible, so he can not die.
I might have pressed.
He can always come back. Paine said.
All right, we'll go with the.
Accidentally did wisdom.
Okay, we'll say you rolled a 7 then. You do try to lift him, but as you do, his body flails in an uncomfortable manner across your back, and your knee buckles as as you try to rise. You can't quite lift him onto your back.
Start dragging him.
Well, that's kind of what you're doing right now. Rather than getting him into a fireman carry, you've got his arm across your shoulder and your hand around his waist, and you're kind of dragging him towards the door at that point.
Okay, we'll clear the path then. Let's go.
All right. So, can you guys see the map at this point? I think I've got you set. So, the area you're in right now is where the study would have been in the Tailspire map. Again, my apologies. I didn't have time this week to remake the map in Roll20. But let's continue onward. Your door is here. So, roll for initiative, please.
I got 8.
Mila gets 8.
18 for Draga.
15 for Dagra.
No, 18.
18 for Dagra. Okay. What about Kilkax?
12.
12. And Naalu.
Sorry. Forgot my dice.
Not a problem.
I got 13.
13. Okay. Sorry. So that puts us at Dagra, Naalu, Kilkax, Paine, and then LPH. So, how do you guys want to proceed?
So where is the sound emanating from?
Right now, it's on the main floor. The floor below
Okay.
you at the moment.
So there's a doorway here. A doorway here.
The doorway. Sorry, this map is not coherent. The doorway is here, and then here to the hallway.
Okay. I move towards this doorway.
Yeah.
He just told you, Cal, that it's not a door. The only door is the spot. You gotta listen to him.
Here?
He said door.
He just told you this.
But he said there were two doorways.
Yeah. So this is the doorway to the bedroom.
Yes.
And then over here, once you're in the bedroom, there's a doorway to the hall. But you have to go from the study to the hall first.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I try to.
You're cute. It's a good thing you're cute.
Shut up. I want to make sure that there's no one on the other side of the bedroom.
All right, give me a spot check. Or a perception roll, I guess, is what.
Perception roll? Okay.
Yeah.
So my perception. Oh, I'm still exhausted.
Well, you have 1 point of stress. Yes.
Yes, 1 point of stress. So 14 plus
13.
perception.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So it's 18 minus 1, so 17.
So as you step into the room, you notice that the shadows begin to shimmer, and almost like black moonlight on the water. In a few places, they seem to weave and circle and eddy. And as you step into the room, you can hear a whisper go up within the room, just beyond the edge of hearing. But it sits there at the edge of your ears, prickling and menacing.
Okay, well, I stand at the ready for anything that comes out.
Okay. Are you going to proceed through the bedroom, or are you just going to
Yes,
ready your action?
I'm gonna proceed. I'm gonna proceed through the bedroom. So I was here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. As you step in, the shadows, you think that they notice you, and the whispering intensifies for a moment, but nothing, no further action is taken.
Is my medallion going off by any chance?
I'll say at this point that it's lightly thrumming against your chest.
Okay.
All right, that brings us to Naalu.
Who's carrying the injured fella again? Okay.
That would be
And
Kilkax.
when is okay? Can I? Well, I guess I'm. Okay, I'm going to follow Dagra into this room.
Okay.
So I'll start heading towards the door to look and see what's going on out in the hall.
Mm-hmm. So none of you are any of you making any attempt to move quietly, or is it just?
Just fucking barge
I
through.
will envision the cat that I like to turn into and make light steps.
Okay, give me a stealth roll.
He doesn't have any reason to suspect us being here yet. As soon as the butler gets downstairs, different story.
Yeah, we killed the butler.
Mm-hmm.
No, I just put him to sleep, and then we locked him in his room.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. No, he has no reason to suspect yet.
I rolled a 13.
All right. Your footfalls fall quietly across the floorboards with only the smallest creak as you step on a loose floorboard. But there appear to be no noises of alarm being raised as of yet. All right. Is that all you wish to do for your turn?
Also going to cast my cantrip Shillelagh on my staff. Oh no, wait. Yeah, no, I'm still gonna do it. I'm gonna do that. Can I cast it on a magical staff? I don't think it really.
Magical benefits, I don't think stack.
So I think when it comes to magic, you get the better of the two. Let me double check that.
And I think Shillelagh is the better of the two because I get to add my to hit. I get to add my wisdom and proficiency bonus, and it's a D8 plus wisdom for injury. Like I do better with my staff using the shillelagh than I do with the +1 quarterstaff.
You know what? I actually think it stacks with your +1, because all it really does is it allows you to use your spellcasting ability rather than your strength for the attack and damage rolls, and the weapon die becomes a D8. It doesn't give you a +1 or anything to the weapon, so I think the +1 for your magical weapon stands, because it says that the weapon becomes magical if it is not already.
Oh, okay, yes.
So I do believe that stacks.
So when I do this +1, just because I've not really done much in the way, usually I'm a sorcerer, so the whole hitting damage part I'm a little less aware of. But so with the +1 to the attack bonus, I would add that to the D20 that I roll. Is that right?
And to your damage dice.
And so I just add an extra 1 damage point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, All right, perfect. Wonderful. I am done for my turn.
All right, Kilkax, what's your move?
We're on the 3rd level or the 2nd level.
Yes. You're on the second level. Second level.
Can I ask this man if he's willing to like jump out the window?
Okay, let's roleplay it out. Go right ahead.
So I'm holding on to him, and I can see those two guys go out the door, and they're scurrying, and we can hear the voices on the main level, and I just look at him and I say, "You up for a jump?"
I'd walk out of here on 2 broken legs if I had to. What do you got in mind?
If there's that window there, and I know that I walked around the whole perimeter, and there's lots of bushes.
Yeah, there is a
can
window
just,
right
like-
here, yes.
Right? We can just toss ourselves out. They can do whatever they gotta do, and me and you can have a little chat outside. What do you say?
I'll chime in and say we can heal you immediately.
Okay, just get me out of here, please. I can't be here when he gets back.
This is good. This is good. I'm gonna do it. 1, 2, 3. You said the window's right here?
Yep. Give me a dexterity check, please, if you're going to try and open the window quietly.
Dexterity check. 8.
So as you pull on the window, the wooden frame jams for a moment. You give it a further reef to get it open, and there's a god-awful thwack that reverberates throughout the mansion. The steps begin to hasten below you, almost as if somebody is at a limping lope towards the stairs.
Alright.
What do you want to do now?
Fucking toss them. And I'll come right out with them.
Okay, there are 2 areas that you could throw them onto. There's a tree to one side, and then a set of bushes to the other, or a set of shrubbery, really. So the tree comes up just below the window, and it looks like it's a rather strong oak. The shrubberies sit at the base of the house, and they appear to be a lighter gauge bush. They're not, the limbs are not that thick. So which do you want to throw them into? The shrubberies. Actually, you're a ranger, so give me a nature check.
Nature check?
Yep.
Where do I find that?
Or survival.
Survival. Wait.
I have a nature on mine. My nature comes from intelligence.
Hang on.
Nature is right. It should be right in the middle of your stats between medicine and perception. It's an intelligence base.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't always remember what stats or what skills they saved and which ones they did away with. Yeah, it's right in the middle there.
Right in the middle of the list.
Blind.
Read down the list of your intimidation, investigation, medicine, then nature. Maybe you have the ones that are untrained hidden.
In which
Wait,
case,
hold
just
on. Sorry.
Oh,
You were saying, where is it?
it's right after
Amanda,
medicine.
It's in the skill box right next to your
Skills. Have acrobatics, animal handling, arcana, athletics, deception, history, insight, intimidation, investigation, medicine, and nature.
There you are.
Nature?
Yep.
That's 1.
20!
All right.
Amazing!
So the oak to your left, it appears to be the closer throw, though Matthias will have to climb down on his own once you get him to the trunk. However, the shrubberies below would break his fall, but they're hogwart weed, which you know causes rashes and can be poisonous if it gets into the bloodstream. What do you want to do?
I don't want him to die.
The oak would force him to have to climb down on his own, but the other one, number one, it can be poisonous if it does cause a puncture wound, and number two, however, it would allow for a swifter egress from the building, with less energy required of the injured man.
Let's do the tree because we could always like.
Amanda.
Yeah.
Seeing that you're in the middle of a conversation with him about just perping him out the window, is it okay if I interrupt? Like roleplay wise? Kilkax,
Totally.
hang on. I'm gonna run into the other bedroom because I think I'm next up in the order.
Mm-hmm.
Run into the bedroom, grab the bedspread or a curtain, any of the linens that are easily won't take long for me to grab, and come into the other room to try and help lower him down with that.
Oh, teamwork, yes.
All right,
Accept.
I will say that would be your action and your movement. Is there anything you want to do with your bonus?
For sure. So I basically just want to use the entirety of my turn to help Kilkax out.
Okay.
Rigging and lowering our friend out the window.
All right. I'm going to say that you guys don't have enough time to quite get him out the window, but you do get your rig up in the time of those 6 seconds. All right. So below you, you hear the steps begin to swiffen.
Hello?
Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
I've lost audio. I'll be back.
Okay.
we can hear you.
I can't hear anyone there.
Oh no. Malcolm's having a hunter dream. You're twitching out, dog. Twitching out.
Jaymi, you're there?
She's muted.
And she just dropped.
Yeah.
Man, tell us, internet lately has sucked big time.
Well, the infrastructure is
Sorry,
getting pushed to its limits, right?
Yeah, I
Everybody's
understand.
online, right? So.
Well, bandwidth is so limited.
Mm-hmm.
And we're paying a premium for it.
Oh. Thus has always been our curse as Canadians. They're actually trying to run fiber cable out here, I think, for high speed. I saw a couple of TELUS trucks. I'm sorry, I don't know if you can see him, but he's completely twitching out right now, having a dream with his eyes open where he's chasing something. Bucko. We had around the corner, we had a TELUS truck at a junction, and it looked like they were trying to figure out how they were going to run fiber cable or whatever out here.
I can see his legs twitching.
Yeah. All right. Everybody ready to go?
Yep. So Amanda's character is about to throw a body out of a house.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Great idea.
Below you, you hear the steps begin to quicken, drumming quickly upon the floor. The limping gait giving way to a lope as it seems to crest the stairs.
Oh.
You hear whoever it is round on the stairs and begin to pummel their way up the staircase. Close, they're getting closer, and you can almost hear labored breath over the wind, as well as the rustle of a book. All
We
right.
could totally take him.
So that brings us back around to Dagra.
Okay, so it's just me and Jaymi's character in this room. So there's another doorway here, so I'll make my way here, and I try to peek into this area to see if there's any movement.
Give me a perception check.
Perception. True. Rolling the dice. It's rolling the dice. Whoa. So that's -1. That's 8 plus 4. That's 12.
Nothing really in the hallway at all yet.
Okay.
You do hear the man, or whoever it is, panting on the stairwell. His footsteps ringing over the floorboards and across the stone of the walls.
Okay.
Oh no, we've lost Cal. So you were trying to get him out the window. Recapping, because I have the memory of a goldfish some days, especially when I've been working myself to the point of exhaustion for the last couple of weeks.
So we grabbed the sheet, basically.
Yeah, you've got the
tried to
sheet.
make,
You've
like, a
basically
little
got him out the
screen.
door. Dagra, was there anything you wanted to do other than look outside?
I whisper to my colleagues and I say, like, what's the commotion?
So when I came out to grab the sheets, I would say, "We're gonna put him out the window. Stall.
All right.
Hold him off."
Hello, my baby. Hello, my
Honey.
darling. Okay, so I keep an eye for the hallway, and if I see anybody move towards the door, I'm going to quickly open it and stab him in the chest.
Yeah, just
All
ready
right.
to attack.
Yeah.
All right.
As a bonus action, I drink a vial of black blood.
All right. That brings us to Naalu.
Jaymi!
It's your
Me?
turn.
Is it my turn? Sorry. I went to go get the manual so that I had my stats. So I am going to absorb everything into my skin, and I'm going to, so that includes my staff and all that. I'm going to turn into a wolf. A wolf.
All right. So, you feel the shift take hold as you utter the last moment or the last syllables of your spell. Your spine lengthens. Your arms and legs begin to twist and shudder as they alter and transform. And as you are transforming, you notice that your fur isn't fur. As it sprouts from your paws and from your chest and your shoulders, you look about and you realize that the fur is not truly fur, but translucent shadows flowing from your form as hair would be. Likewise, Dagra, you notice as she transforms that her eyes are not the eyes of a wolf, but rather pits of eddying darkness,
Hmm.
uh, trailing off into nothing, into the abyss of nothing.
Battle dog, ready and ready to fight. Battle dog.
As Naalu transforms, it doesn't feel like a power up. It doesn't feel like an empowering transformation. The magic feels slightly off, and the transformation and the manner in which it has occurred leaves you with a slight unease, almost like the scent of oil stuck at the back of your throat. All right.
I'm gonna shake it off, and I just want to see speed 60 feet. So that's 10. That's 10 squares, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm going to run out into the hallway. 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, 10. And I'm gonna basically use my nose to get as close to the set of stairs of this man who's coming up the stairs.
You overshot it a little.
Oh, sorry. Where? I thought these were the staircases here. No?
No, hang on.
No, Jaymi, they were here.
Right here.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Cal, calm down.
Thank you for showing me, Cal. That's very important. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Revenge.
5,
Cal,
Revenge.
7.
remember,
8, 9.
for every time you're right, there is an equal and opposite reaction. You can be right or you can be happy. I've learned this a long time ago.
When he is right, it just doesn't happen often. So.
True, but it's poor
Yes.
form to gloat.
Okay.
All right.
So I'm at the top of the stairs, and I'm gonna let out a vicious. I'm gonna growl.
All right. Make an intimidation check, please.
Oh, I should. I think it's. No. Okay, that doesn't apply. Uh, 20.
20.
That was a nat 20, so it also means I get one of my little trips.
All right.
Is your charisma 0?
So I'm pretty sure what I need to do is I'm just trying to remember with the wild shape. I'm pretty sure that my stats come from my character, and yes, my charisma is 0.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you were you were echoing soul, right? Soul echo? Yes. Nothing. It's not a nat 20 that you get an intrusion on. It's a nat 1.
Oof. It's a nat 1 and a nat 20. I thought that's what I had
No,
read.
immediately after you make an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw with it, and roll a 1 on the d20, your soul's memory emerge and overtake you.
Okay. Sorry, that was my bad. I thought it was both, but
It's not. It's all right.
was ill-informed. So when I'm in this form, so I just wanted to double check this. When I'm in this form, I retain my alignment, personality, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma scores.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Just
and in that
strengthen
one,
it.
pardon?
Carry on.
Okay, so that means that he like really pisses his pants. I'm going for like a full-on blood curdling. I want him to defecate. He is so terrified of my roar.
All right. So
Owl. Ow!
for a moment, the man at the you get a you burst into the hallway, slamming the door aside with your shoulder and unleashing your howl at the top of the stairs. The echo, the sound fills the stairwell with this the terrifying sound rebounding off each wall like the army of 100 wolves. At the base of the stairs, you get the first look at the oncoming man. He's tall, dark of hair, clean shaven, with very large brown eyes, now grown wider at the sound of your howl. But it is his frame that is most of note. It's almost as if somebody has taken too little skin and stretched it over too great a quantity of bone. And his shoulders and elbows and knees threatening to pull apart the frail encapsulation of his epidermis. He looks at you with a baleful stare, and though you can tell that that you might have been able to cow him in another situation, while he is shaken, and while he is not expected to find you here, he remains unintimidated. So, quick metagame note. I followed the strict version of the player's handbook, where crits are not for skill checks. And he only beat you by 1 point. He rolled a 21 on his charisma save to resist you. So, all right.
Summon
Sorry?
Summon a bitch.
Summon a bitch. Yeah, he beat you with a 17 at +4.
So, I'm assuming my thing is done, right? My turn?
Yes, definitely. Okay. Kilkax, you're up.
So, Paine and I have made the contraption from all the thingies. I'm gonna just like hoist him in there and start. So he goes out the window.
All right, give me a. I assume Paine is helping you get him out the window?
Yeah.
We're doing this together. And as my bonus, I want to use my inspiration for this guy to add a d6 to whatever he is going to take for falling damage. And try and avoid it.
All right. So roll your d6 so I know what to add to his...
That's 3.
That's a 3. Okay. Give me a strength roll with advantage, Kilkax, because Paine is helping.
Strength.
And that's going to be both your actions to do this.
Okay. Skills. Saves. My strength. Then I can do it twice, right?
Yeah, you roll twice.
How'd that go? That went 15 and 17.
All right. So you go hand over hand, the makeshift sling slowly lowering. Aw, pupper! Slowly lowering, inch by inch, your fists growing tight around the bed sheet until you've at last reached the end of the sheet, and you release Matthias into the air, at which point he manages to roll as he hits the ground, avoiding any further damage, any further injury. Is there anything you'd like to say or do before your turns end?
Yes!
Able to... We high five!
High five? Okay. At the moment he touches the ground, he begins a stumbling gait towards the edge of the property to the forest beyond. A few times he falls and rolls on his shoulder, but always manages to get back up to his feet uh, with great effort. And after a moment, you see he crests the fountain and pulls his way through the man gate and into the night.
Can I just look around the room as well?
You can.
Like, I'm not searching, but I just want to know with a glance if I wanted to destroy whatever evil nonsense happens in this workshop. Where do my eyes fall as destroyable?
Fun fact. Everybody, hang on. Kilkax. Have you written anything since you've been in this domain?
Have I written anything down?
Yes. Have you been writing in your journal?
Oh, I do like writing in my journal. I don't recall if I've had a moment to scribble though. You know what? Kilkax, as a man, he would definitely be taking notes. It hasn't been noted yet though.
Okay. As your eyes alight on the stacks of paper surrounding the desk, you notice that they are in a dozen different hands, Paine. One of which you recognize several names dotting the page, several familiar ones. Kilkax, what would you have written about your companions in the last few days?
Oh, snap.
Their eagerness to find the man and their tendencies in battle.
All right. So your eyes alight on a few scattered pages around the bookcase from which you've just exited. It appears to be a series of field notes regarding your investigation. The first, written in a very cramped, flowing hand. The first, below it, there are a few notes upon beside each of your names. Dagra, good with a sword, might be excellent to hide behind. Naalu, useful magic. Healer, be careful of her, or caution warranted towards lightning. Paine, several question marks and music. Magical music. Interesting. What would you like to do? The pages towards the desk are written in an even tighter hand, almost, and it seems like the pen that wrote it has almost been stabbing the page. Whether through fury or fever, you cannot tell. Several of those, as noted in the previous session, involve the intercession of beings beyond knowing and the madness that tends to follow one through adventures. Sorry. And seems to recount tales of people who discovered an eldritch truth only to then be driven mad by it. All right, so what do you want to do, Paine?
Do I have more action, or I'm pretty sure that we used it all up?
Yeah, you're pretty much done at this point.
So I'm just making note of what I see around the room so that I can determine what I'm doing next turn.
All right. So that brings us to LPH. He looks up to Naalu on the stairs. His dark pools meeting her eyes. You're not supposed to be here. You're not supposed to be here. He rips out a journal at his side, leather-bound, almost like a traveler's journal. And whoa, what was that?
Sorry, that was my phone.
It's all right.
An alarm going off.
It kind of sounded like a foghorn.
It did.
So my phone's resting on my keyboard, so when it vibrates, it probably was doing weird reverberations. Sorry.
Not a problem. He hefts the journal almost like a weapon, stabbing it towards you before reefing a page from inside of it and throwing it to the floor in front. Dark, many gibbering eyes. You see words rise from the page, ripping themselves and forming. Uh, for a moment, you see several words that jump out on you. Eyes, ripping mouths, formless terror. And then slowly very quickly actually, they coalesce into a being on the stairs, many tentacled and hang on, I've got one here. I know I've got one.
The chandelier kind of looks like one.
That might not be a bad idea. Good call.
It kind of looks like an eye creature from the top.
Oh, you gotta love when your when your PCs are complicit in their own demise.
Let's hope it's not a beholder.
So
Sounds like another one of the amorphous shadow creatures.
Very much so. So slowly the ink begins to twist and meld with the shadows, forming into tentacles, mouths, and eyes. An amorphous, shifting, chaotic mess before you. It begins to throw itself up the stairs, and charges towards you. It takes a swing down towards you, thrashing towards the stairs. You manage to duck out just in the nick of time. However, the banister behind you is not so lucky. The tentacle smashes into the wood, reducing it to splinters. And then it's Hulk's turn. He has one last action. All right, we're going to do this. All right. Give me a dexterity check, please.
The dexterity comes from
The wolf.
the wolf. 18.
18. So you just manage. He once more hefts the journal in front of him, but this time he doesn't rip out a page. He shifts through the pages very quickly. And in that moment I saw a dancing flame upon the altars of Talatas, and thus it did spread and consume the city. From the edge of the book, from the pages of the book, right beginning from the spine and radiating out across the words, a black flame leaps from the page towards you, and you take 8 damage, please. As the black flames enfold you, they don't just burn. It's almost as if they're freezing you in that same moment. And just as you smell the singed fur and you feel the kiss of the flame on your flesh, it is gone. I'm going to need to get you to make a wisdom saving throw as well, please. I believe that is how it's done.
7.
7. Hang on one second.
Don't know if you're gonna make it, Jaymi.
No, I'm not that mean. It's no fun to kill your players right off. You have to
Draw it out.
You have to
Torture
draw it
them?
out, make them suffer.
Make him sweat.
There are fates worse than death, after all. Where did it go? Oh, there's my marriage license. There we are. So you rolled a 7, yes? I'm going to say that you're frightened until the end of your next turn.
That's good.
All right. So
We're all gonna get the fuck out of Dodge.
that brings us to Dagra.
Yes.
What do you want to do?
I want. Let's see. Let's move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I pass through someone?
Yes.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So does this work? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Unless I go from here. So I go diagonally. 1, 2,
Yep.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, that would work.
So do I see the individual?
Oh wait, you just jumped over the banister. Naalu's taking up the entirety of the stairs,
Okay.
and then the creature's on the landing,
Okay.
and he's below. Unless you want to try and vault the stairs, but I don't think you have enough movement to pull that off.
I have a speed of 40, so 8 squares.
Mm-hmm. You could use your action to vault the stairs. With a dexterity throw, but then you won't be able to do anything further for your turn.
Okay, so I will. You know what? I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna vault across.
Okay. Give me a dexterity check, please.
Dexterity check. 15 plus 17. Actually, it's 16. Total 16.
Total is 16. All right. So you round the corner, leaping past Naalu in her wolf form, grabbing a hold of the door frame and reefing yourself over the remnants of the banister. You land beside the man in a thunk as your boots hit the stairs. Your blade out and ready. Is there anything you'd like to do for your bonus?
I am Antonio Montana. You killed my father. Prepare to die. I
Amigo
will.
Montoya.
Well, I can't. It's copyrighted.
Meh.
On my bonus action, let's see. So I've already drank my vial of black blood, and I'm going to cast a protection spell on myself, which gives me resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage for 1 turn.
All right.
Or one. I think it's 1 attack.
Okay. As you do, the shadows seem to rise from your hand. The spell, again, doesn't feel as it used to in Darkon. The shadow stuff rises from the sigils that you make before you and coats your hand in an almost ink or oily type coating. The magic itself still feels hard, but the residue it leaves across your skin and your mind feels almost sick.
Is this me?
Sorry? Yeah, that's you.
Mm.
It does leave you feel. It leaves almost a taste of decaying fish in the back of your mouth as you finish the spell. Oily and sick, disgusting. I'm looking for a better word for this. Awful works too, I guess. Anyway, that brings us to Naalu.
2 monsters?
Well, you've got LPH on the stairs,
Okay.
or who you assume to be LPH, and the monster he just summoned.
Okay. So it's just the one. And that's the one that I'm afraid of.
Actually, you'd be afraid of LPH. He's the one who cast the spell.
Okay. I'm gonna drop out of my form as a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
And revert back to my natural state with my staff, my friendly staff in hand.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to make a attack with that staff on the beast.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to be on a disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
So 18 and 6 plus wisdom plus proficiency. 10. Does it hit?
A 10 does not, unfortunately.
Okay.
Your blow strikes the creature across the tentacles. However, at the last second, it seems to enfold the staff, taking the momentum out of the swing. Is there anything else you...
If I back away from this thing, it's going to hit me, right?
It's going to try, yes.
Is there any way to make it so that I'm not frightened? Like how does one become unfrightened? Just by the beast that's frightening it dying?
I think actually, do you get a saving throw on that?
Does she get a save each turn?
That's what I'm wondering. Doesn't say. It just says a frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks, attack rolls, while the source of fear is within line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to its source of fear.
Is it an aura?
In this case, it's just because Naalu was lit on fire. Hang on a minute. I'm going to say that you get a chance to overcome your fear each turn. Make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Is it going to be on a disadvantage because it's an
I would
ability?
say yes, it is on disadvantage.
Oh, that's brutal. So, sorry, what was that? A wisdom saving
throw?
Oh,
wait. Hang on a second. I can double check that. Because Lord knows one head cannot contain all knowledge. Yeah, on ability checks and attack rolls. Yep. Oh, wait. Hang on a second. No, it's not on disadvantage because it... Or, hang on. Let me check. Yeah, no, it's an ability check. Sorry.
So disadvantage.
Disadvantage,
Then
yes.
I got 9.
9. I would say you remain afraid. The touch of the fire has left you rattled.
All right, I'm just gonna hang out here then.
All right. That brings us to Kilkax.
I'm gonna blow your fucking minds. I can't wait. Okay. So I was like, I know I have some really cool things because of who I am. Kilkax.
Mm-hmm.
Killing machine. So, buddy, we lowered him down from the window and he bolted, right?
Yep.
I something called spider climb.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to climb down the wall and I want to go chase that guy.
Okay, fair enough. I'll say you.
So-
I'll say that you managed to climb because you do have spider climb. You just vault yourself out the window and begin running down the window, down the wall, Prince of Persia style. You hit the ground running, and within seconds you're running alongside Matthias.
Woo!
He looks over at you, panic-stricken in his eyes, but also notes of gratitude playing across his face as he realizes that you're beside him. Thank you.
Nice.
Thank you so much. All right. That brings us... actually, you still have an action. Would you like to take it?
I mean, there's not really much to do except kind of like make sure he doesn't get away.
Okay. That brings us to Paine.
So the creature didn't move, right? Like it's still right here.
Yes, it's still right there.
And this is the bad guy.
Mm-hmm.
And this is just a light.
Yes.
Okay. I made it complicated for myself.
Wait, I'm sorry. I think maybe I screwed up. So this is the creature in the middle of the room?
No,
Or
this is the
one-
light.
Okay.
This is the creature.
Okay, good. Okay. All right. Never mind. Sorry.
It's all right.
Having seen that Kilkax got away safely, and so did our new friend, I'm going to come around the corner
Mm-hmm.
and shout to you guys, "Get out of here! Let's go!"
Too late for
I'm
that.
kind of trying to. I don't know if there's a point to it, but I'm like casting my voice in a way that it doesn't sound like my voice, if that makes sense.
Ventriloquism.
Yeah, I'm trying to sound different than I am,
Mm-hmm.
like more manly or whatever.
Mhm.
And I'm also trying to make it sound like it's coming from the other part of the house.
Give me a performance check.
Okay. It's only a 12.
Okay, you don't see this, but the other two do. You do your best impression of a man, and you try and cast your voice to the far side of the hallway. Dagra, Naalu, you see Holik's lips twist in a sardonic smile and he hefts his book once more.
Okay. So for my action then, knowing that they at least heard me, I am going to cast a spell.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to make sure it's not going to damage my allies. I don't understand.
Which spell?
I think I chose the same spell twice somehow. Oh, no. D&D Beyond just lists it as a level 3 and a level 2 because it goes up in power.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I've never noticed that it lists it multiple times before. Okay, so I'm basically just gonna cast Thunderclap on him.
Okay.
So he makes the con save.
Hang on a minute. I just want to make sure that I understand what's going on.
This is just a burst of thunderous sound that can be heard up to 100 feet away.
Okay.
It's a 5-foot square, so just him. Con
Okay.
save 1d6 of damage.
And he fails utterly.
All right. So that does 3 points of damage. And then I am, after having shouted, just going to turn around, tuck tail, and hoist myself out the window.
Give me a dexterity check, please.
Oh my god, I'm using the wrong dice today, guys. So that's a 5.
All right. You hoist yourself into the air, and but as you do, your foot catches on the uneven lip of the window, sending you tumbling down to the ground. You land artlessly on the grass and lift yourself up. Lift yourself up a moment later. The taste of blood fresh in your mouth. Please take 5 points of damage.
Oh, that's it? I thought the fall would be worse. That was worth it.
Well, I think it's like a d6 every 10 feet or something like that. D6 every 8 feet. So you lucked out. My dice did not want to kill you right now. It could have been bad. Okay, that brings us to the enemy. Dagra. The gentleman before you faces you, and he says, "You should not have come here."
And I reply back, "But we should." And he goes, "You'll pay for your crimes."
And he kind of laughs. What could a fool like you ever know of me? All right, so
Screwed up my actions, guys.
Oh, boo.
I'm so disappointed in myself right now.
it's all right.
I wanted to set the room on fire before I hoisted myself out of the window.
Well, you wanted to burn your companion's only way out? That's
Well,
so
you guys are
evil.
in the stairs. All you have to do is push past the bag of bones and get out.
Mm.
All right, give me a
Yeah,
second.
I was
here.
probably going to take an oil flask out, smash it,
Fireball.
papers,
Fireball. Guaranteed.
and then light it on fire.
But you could
And
always
my
use
dramatic-
fire.
My dramatic exit was ruined.
Wah, wah, wah.
Wow, wow.
Oh, guys, it failed us.
All right.
I would like to attack him.
Okay.
This time I'm going to use Great Weapon Master, so I'll take a total of -6 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
But plus
Hang
10
on,
to-
it's still his turn.
Well, you said Dagra.
No, he was talking. He was talking to you. Sorry, my bad.
Oh, okay.
That was my fault. I think I interrupted. Sorry.
It's all right. I'm just
And
gonna
then
cast
you put in-
vicious mockery on your husband.
All right.
So, Cal, from you, I require a wisdom saving throw, please.
Um, 16.
16.
That's including the -1 that I got from
Okay.
my state of exhaustion.
Cool. No doubt. Where is... Okay, so you got a 16?
Mm-hmm.
You're going to take half damage.
Roll ones.
Please take 2 damage. Close enough. Rolled a 3 and a 1.
2.
He looks at you, snapping the book. You artless fools have no idea what you've stepped in.
Hmm.
The mythos is mine. All right. With that, the tentacle monster, or the tentacled monstrosity, is going to take another swipe at Naalu. Does a 15 hit? Oh wait, I should know that already. Hang on. Yes, it does. All right, you take 8 points of damage, please. All right, and with that, we are back to Dagra.
So chills. I'm gonna take a swing at this nerd,
Okay.
and I'm gonna hit him with my big sword. The sword with the wolf tilt, or is it a guard? A wolf guard?
Valgnir Bital, Wolf's Bite, or Wolven Bite.
Yeah, but but you said that we're like wolf faces on the sword.
Oh
guard,
yes, on the cross guards.
cross guards.
The cross guards are twisted and straight. There's no adornment on them, but there's a pair of double-faced wolf heads on the pommel.
Okay. So I take a -6 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And so 4 + 4, 8.
So you're trying to strike him with the pommel?
I'm trying to strike him with the sword.
All right. As the sword comes down, he seems to shimmer for a moment before stepping to the side, and your blade sailing harmlessly through the air beside him.
As a bonus action, I cast my fire spell, and that involves. It's a 10-foot cone.
Yep. Yeah, you're point blank on him. You're going to hit him. And
Can I hit the creature too next to him?
I don't believe so. Not with a cone. I think you can hit one or the other because you're just too close to enfold them both.
Yeah. So he has to make a dexterity saving throw, and he has to beat 14.
If you 5-foot stepped to here, you might be able to hit both.
Yeah, but there's a wall there. The stairwell.
Oh, that's a wall?
Yeah. If you don't mind, I'm just going to move Dagra for a moment. Oh. Yeah.
There isn't a wall.
No, that's not a wall. That is not a wall. That is a landing.
So I will go here. Boom.
Okay, you're also going to hit Naalu in that case.
All
Isn't
right.
she at the top of the landing though?
Yes, she is, but so is the monster.
Oh.
So she would be in the line of fire.
Okay. I will just go back to where I was. So did you beat a 14?
That is what I was trying to figure out. Sorry about that.
Dexterity saving.
Dexterity save. Well, he rolled an 11. He meets a 14.
Yep.
So, how much damage does he take? How come? Don't drool on that.
2 points of damage of fire.
2 points of damage. Okay.
Yeah, 2 points. Whoop-de freaking do.
All right. That brings us to Naalu.
I'm gonna cast Moonbeam.
Mm-hmm.
Is it possible for you to give me like a little something that I can move around? That would be the Moonbeam.
Of course I can do so. Give me a moment. Come on. There we are.
Don't keep doing that.
Here.
Okay, cool.
And hang on, I'm just going to alter it so that I can click on things beneath it. Oh, come on. That was totally within fair bounds. There we are. All right. Controllable by Naalu.
Perfect.
Go for it.
So I'm gonna cast Moonbeam, and I'll have it be sitting on where this thing is, so that when it starts its next turn, it's going to take some damage.
Okay.
I also want to. I also want to roll. What was it again? It was a wisdom save, right?
Mm-hmm.
6. Not happening. That double roll is just killing me. The first one, I'm like, yeah, 18. Oh, sweet. And then I'm like, oh no. Still
Wait.
frightened.
You can re-roll that. You still have an inspiration point.
Roll it one more time, maybe, and
Yeah, if you want to spend your inspiration point.
Sure, and I get 15. Does that?
That does it. You are no. Seeing Dagra at the bottom of the stairs fighting with the skeletal man, you feel your heart swell, and you manage to banish your fear of fire. So the courage of your companion helps raise your heart, and you once more are ready to do battle.
So sorry. So Jared, there's 2 bad dudes.
Mm-hmm.
First bad dude. What was this blue thing again? That was mine, wasn't it? That was one of my spells.
Yes,
Was
you
it?
cast Holy Fire or Pillar of Fire or something like that.
I think that might have been. give me a second here. Moonbeam. That's what it
Moonbeam.
was. It was Moonbeam. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me just pull that up again and read. So, um, Moonbeam. Here we go. Concentration. So, and this is over top of this bad, because that's a monster.
Yeah,
the
it's a shadow
chandelier's
creature.
monster.
Yes. Yeah.
So I'm trying to remember if the shadow creature has taken any damage from that yet. I don't think it has. Like I think its turn was coming up.
Yeah, it was coming up on this next turn. Yes.
So should we give it its damage from that before we start this next turn?
We'll give it to it on its turn. We'll double its damage.
Okay. All right. So when I'm doing that in concentration, can I do anything else? Like, can I swing my staff?
I'm pretty sure
When I'm
concentration is a bonus action.
Okay, so
concentration.
I just can't cast another spell.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so I'm gonna take, and I feel like I remember that I had cast Shillelagh on my staff before we started this encounter.
You did.
Which I did, yes. So I'm going to use my staff to strike. Is this a bad guy too? And that one's a bad guy?
Sorry. Yes, these two are your enemies. This is the pale man who came up the stairs, and
Okay.
this is the creature that he literally ripped out of the book and threw at you.
And this is Cal's character.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. And as soon as I have your guys' pictures, I will download the 3D models and make you neat little tokens for Roll20.
Cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. So I am going to try and strike the chandelier-looking beast.
Okay, sorry, it's breaking immersion for me. So the creature before you is actually an amorphous set of tentacles around a central stalk. Its appendages seem to twist and turn, growing extra eyes and mouths, seemingly at random. But it's definitely not a chandelier. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I couldn't remember what it looked like, so I'm glad you gave us a new description.
Not a problem.
So,
and if you ever do want me to re-describe something, go right ahead. I'm not going to be annoyed or, I want to keep as much immersion in the game as I can.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to strike this shadow beast. Is that a fair thing to call it? Shadow monster.
That works.
With my staff.
Oh, you're still. You also get a chance to overcome your fear because you're still under.
Right.
So
And what do I?
Wisdom save, please.
And I need to roll 2 though, don't I? Because I'm on disadvantage. Okay. So first one is 8. And second one is 7. Oh wait, 11. So still afraid. And I'm afraid of the pale man. Is that right?
You're afraid of the fire that he cast at you. Like the burning, because he did cast a fire-like spell at you.
Spell at me. Okay.
Yeah.
So that means with this attack roll that I'm doing, I need to roll for disadvantage as well.
Yes.
Okay. So +6. Oh, the first one is 25.
Let's see the second.
And the second one is 19.
19 is a hit.
Awesome. D8 plus wisdom. D8. And I do 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. And just
Patrick, do not rub your butt on the carpet, please.
Doggo problems?
Yes, that's not something that nice young men do on carpets in the house, is rub their bums. Okay? Does that mean I need to wipe your bum?
We haven't had that problem yet, but I can tell it's coming. Sorry, I'm just trying to bring up his character sheet. Just one moment, please. This. No, that's not it. Where are you? There you are. All right, there we go. All right, sorry. How much damage did you do?
9 points.
9 points. All right. So come on. All right. So as you bring your staff down, I'm assuming you're doing it one-handed to keep your control of your spell. Yes.
Yes.
So as you cast into your spell, throwing further arcane energy into the moonbeam, feeling it strengthen at that moment, you backhand the creature with the butt of your staff, striking it where in the central stalk where its chest would be, catching it in a still forming eye. It lets out a window rattling shriek, and then bears down upon you again. Which brings us actually to the enemy. That's actually quite a nice segue.
And it needs to. So while it's in the moonbeam, it must make a Constitution saving throw.
I'll make 2 of them.
Yes, please.
So that's a 14 and a 16.
And it needed to beat a 12, so it definitely takes half damage for both of those.
Okay.
So it's successful 1. So I'm basically going to roll 2d10. Which one? That one's 10, right? I think so. Nope, that's nope, that's a 12. Okay. All right. So first one is 8 points of radiant damage.
So 4.
And second, yeah. Oh no. So if he took full damage, I would have rolled 4d10.
Oh.
So I had just cut the amount of d10 in half to 2d10, if that makes sense.
That makes perfect sense. That's totally fair. I usually like to roll all the dice and then cut them in half. That'll work.
Okay. Yep. So we're at 8 now after 2 rolls. There's 8. So 9. And in this case, is that a 9 or is that a 6?
That's a 9.
Okay. So 9 plus 9, so that's 18 points divided by in half is what? We're going to say 9? Yes.
9 damage.
So
serviceable.
Yeah.
That would be 45. So the moonbeam begins to shine ever brighter, and the creature, its shadow stuff form starts to bubble, and in some places pop. An eye will form and then immediately burst. Mouths seem to stream shadow stuff, and that's where it takes its next turn. And you're actually going to get an attack of opportunity for this, but it streams. It basically passes over the wall, casting itself onto the wall, striking into the wood without any impact, and passing to your other side, over top of you. So you do get an attack of opportunity with that, since it did perform an acrobatic movement.
Okay, so I will try and hit it with my staff.
Go right ahead. Remember, disadvantage.
I was going to ask, do I still have disadvantage? Yes, of course. Okay.
Fear mechanics, they really suck. I'm actually thinking about putting a timer on them so that if you can't get the save before that point, based on the severity of the affliction, that it kind of times out like it would in like Final Fantasy or something like that. Because this is
Be
getting
nice.
ridiculous.
Yeah. So first one is 17.
Okay.
And second one is 23.
Those either one of those would hit.
Great. And now it's going to be a D8 and so 8 points of damage.
All right. 8 points of
I've
damage.
done some decent stuff to him. That's what, a 9, an 8, and another 8. So 16, and then so 25 points in a roll in a turn, basically. Stand aside! The power of Salune will help me vanquish this foe.
Make a strength check, please.
Oh.
That's gonna happen.
Do I have to roll for disadvantage of this as well,
Yes.
or?
Yep.
Okay. First one is 12. Second one is 19.
Okay. So the creature surges forward and enfolds you. You're now grappled.
Oh.
And while that's happening, I need to beat your armor class minus your dexterity. Would a 12 hit?
Sorry, I'm taking my armor class and I'm minusing my dexterity from it? Is that what you said?
You lose your dexterity bonus when you're pinned.
No, you didn't beat it.
All right. So the creature, you can feel the mouths that line its form begin to bite and tear at your armor. They aren't quite getting in, but you can hear the scrape of teeth on leather and the licking of a multitude of tongues as they pass over your armor. All right, and with that, it's actually Dagra's turn.
So now Leo's entangled.
Yes, Naalu is being enfolded by the creature.
And I'm assuming it's this creature here?
The one at the top of the stairs. Yep.
On the top of the stairs. Do I have an ability to attack it?
You're at the base of you jumped off the stairs and basically landed on the bottom part of the stairs. So you can't move through him. He's in your way, unless you have spider climb or something.
No. So he's directly. So I would attack him then.
All right, make an attack roll, please.
Okay, so let's see. I'll roll to attack, and given the fact that I'm stressed, but I'm going to do. Should I do it? Why not? You only live once. So I'm going to use. I'm going to use the Great Weapon Master skill, and I'm going to add plus 10 to my attack roll.
All right, go for it.
Let's see. Sorry, it's minus 5. So I have a minus 1 to hit with the attack roll. 18.
18, and he's actually going to use Cutting Words. Okay, so that's his Bardic Inspiration die.
To reduce the damage or to reduce the hit?
To reduce your hit. Cutting Words. Using Bardic Inspiration die to subtract from a creature's roll, ability check, or damage roll. And that would make it a 14.
Eesh.
Useful little ability. Okay, 4 times. All right.
And I don't hit him because of that.
Yeah. So what happens? you surge forward at the strange man before you, bring your blade overhead. Just in time, he opens the book and mumbles something as if reading off the page, and it just in time he slams the book against your blade. It bites into the wood of the stairs. You manage to retract it in time, and as he stands over you, a sardonic. It's not a smile. He's not happy. It's almost as if he's the awkward fellow at a party. The kind
Cliff's
who would sit at the edges of any gathering and try to remain unseen. It's not a smile, but it's almost as if he's seeing something that he might make use of.
Mm. And on my bonus action,
Oh,
I will.
sorry, we skipped right over Kilkax. I'm sorry.
Okay, well,
Totally fine.
bonus action, I will use my fire spell,
Okay.
and it'll be what? Hold on, let me just pull it up. Desktop. Where's my desktop? So, let's see. So he's right in front of me, so it's a 10-foot cone.
Mm-hmm.
He must make a dexterity saving throw, and he has to beat a 14.
23.
Okay, so he's going to take half damage
Okay.
off this roll.
All right.
And that would be 2 points of damage.
2 points of damage. All right. Which brings us to Kilkax, belatedly.
So I'm still hanging outside
Yes.
with the crew. So we have Paine, the guy, and myself.
Mm-hmm.
And he's still weak AF.
Yes.
I believe I have a strength potion. Like a healing potion, sorry.
Okay.
Am I able to give it to him so that he can
At this point
in
it's more
exchange?
it's more exhaustion than actual
damage?
damage.
Okay.
He has been tied up in that tower for days now, and it has taken its toll upon him.
Okay. So we're in a safe spot
Mhm.
and we're just straight chilling. And I'm like, hey, can't run from me because I will find you, sir. How about we just have a sit? Maybe we can discuss some things.
You really want to discuss this at a time like this? Let's get out of here. He's coming.
Who's coming?
Him. Holic. I don't know what he was. You didn't hear him on the stairs? You can't hear him now? He's and it basically he's starting to go catatonic. I'm assuming you guys have reached the tree line now, and he basically just falls his back up against the oak and just kind of starts hugging his knees, putting his hands against his forehead.
Okay, so he's obviously distressed.
Very. He's rubbing. He lets go of one hand to rub his arm where you guys pulled the tubes from him. Yeah, I don't know how he knew. How did he know about my writing? How did he know? Okay, so I'm gonna say that takes up your bonus because that was a longer conversation. What do you want to do for your action?
That's a tough call. Because what would Kilkax want to do?
Maybe
Kilkax
come
wants-
save us.
I was thinking, I was like, do my pals need help? Or do I want to stand with an elderly, like, a sick man? Would I be able to go back to the house and use the spider climb to like peek in the window to see what's up?
Let's say your guys are just beyond the fence here. That would mean if you're just beyond the fence, which I'll give you, you would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You'd be able to get just to this hedge before you get to the wall this turn. And that's if you expend your entire action on running.
Oh, I want to try something.
Okay.
I'm going to roll a 20,
Mhm.
and if it's above 10, I'll run. If it's below 10, I'll stay.
Okay, go for it.
But I also want to try
Or
doing one of
actually,
these little.
do you want to let the token decide?
Yeah, do it.
All right, heads or tails?
Tails, I run. Heads, I stay.
Tails is the side that does not have the etching.
Okay.
And it's heads.
So I stay. No help for you guys.
Actually, I should have used this one so it's clearer, but what I did is I flipped the clear one because it's cooler, and I just felt for the etching. So
That's so
sorry.
funny. So blame our DM. I'm not helping you this round. I'm gonna stick with the folks.
All right, and with that, it brings us back to Naalu. Please give me a wisdom save, and then we'll continue from there.
First one is 11.
Mm-hmm.
Second one is 16.
You can feel the fear start to lessen and to ebb, but it doesn't quite let go of you yet. Now, how do you want to deal with your current entanglement? Right now, you are actually sharing space with that creature.
With it. Okay.
Yeah, it's
So
got a hold of you.
first of all, I'm going to use my bonus action to bring Moonbeam on top of us.
Mm-hmm.
So that when it has its round, it's going to take some damage.
I'm going to say
and
that
then
I'm pretty sure that spell has friendly fire too, though. Just so you're aware.
let me look here. Oh, when a creature enters, am I a creature?
You are a creature.
The spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts his turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain. Okay, so I suppose I probably wouldn't do that to myself, so fair point. I'm going to put Moonbeam over top of the pale dude instead.
Okay. There is no I in teen. There is, however, 7 in fuck it. I don't care how big the room is. I cast Fireball.
Fireball, yeah, exactly.
All right, give me a concentration check, please. And I'm going to say that's with disadvantage since you are entangled right now.
I guess I don't have a plus or anything with concentration. It's not a skill or anything. Would it be
Is
like
it no longer a skill? I thought.
No.
I think it's a concentration check is a roll plus your spellcasting ability.
Okay. Plus my spellcasting ability.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, first one's 7. Second one's 21. I'm just so sick and tired of this.
Don't worry.
With this garbage.
I have a counter on it. It will ebb of its own accord, because I am kind of sick of always making people roll disadvantage. So what I'm gonna
In
say,
like 20 turns, I'm sure. Yes.
yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to set a tier list, basically 4 tiers. Say tier 1 is a minor scare, something that sets you off edge. Okay, 2 turns with a little bit of fear. Good. Tier 2, 5, tier 3, 10, tier 4, 20 type thing, Just just to
I
give
feel like
that,
we're like 10 turns now.
yeah, kind of.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't worry.
Because I was afraid when we were playing last round as well. I've been afraid the whole time I've been fighting these things. Okay.
Yeah. So what I'm
So
gonna
what happened then since I didn't do I didn't pass the concentration check?
the spell, I believe, dies off.
Okay.
Yeah. So I was actually about to get to that. So
Okay.
as the spell passes beyond, as you try and reach for the spell and feed it further divine power, you suddenly, the creature wraps a tendril around your wrist, sucking it to your chest and preventing you from reaching out towards the moonbeam. You watch it make a valiant attempt. You still try and force it by sheer will towards the man on the stairs, but it dies just as it reaches his boots, with nary a cinder passing over his clothing.
Da-da.
So,
Okay.
anything else you can do, Naalu?
Yeah. I want to make. Well, I'm tempted to try and shapeshift right now, but I don't know how that will work with this thing stuck to me.
If you want, you can try shapeshifting, but we'll make it another contest of strength.
I'm still afraid right now.
And since it would be an unexpected contest, I would like it wouldn't be something that the creature would expect. I'll say that we'll just roll it straight, and because he would normally have disadvantage on such an action.
I'd also like to comment as well that fear only works if the thing I'm afraid of is within view, and technically the
Oh,
pale
right,
man,
the fire
I
is
wouldn't be
out.
able to.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and the fire's been out for a while.
Okay, I
It's
thought it was
still.
on. Oh, sorry, that's my mistake. DM error. I thought that the burns would be uh, still affecting
I
you.
guess it depends. I guess it
Yeah.
depends. Am I afraid of the man because he was able to create the fire, though? Right? Like, would I have been afraid of him because I knew he could burn me? And then, in which case, now that I'm out of his view,
You wouldn't have
I
disadvantage.
I wouldn't have disadvantage at the
Mhm.
moment.
Yeah.
I think that makes sense to me
Yeah.
because I would know, like Naalu would know, hey, that man could just burn me again. So I would be afraid of that man in that moment.
Hmm.
And then now that I'm not near
Yeah,
them,
now that you're not near him, you're not worried about being burned.
yeah.
That's actually a good point. I was actually going to kill your fear effect next turn, but we'll kill it now. I was going to say that this was just going to be a straight up. What is better for you, strength or dexterity?
Dexterity.
All right. You can use either one as long as you can justify it roleplay wise. So, how do you want to try and break the beast's grip?
I guess the question is, am I going to run? Am I going to just cut tail and run and leave?
Do the token 50-50. Do the token 50-50.
Yeah. It's going to change what beast I change into.
Heads or tails?
Tails. So tails is going to be what? So tails will be
Tails
that
is
I
the side.
stay.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. No, you tell me. You tell me.
So heads is the side of the token with the raven. Tails is the side without. Your choice what each of them means.
I think the raven would mean that I'd like, let's say, fly. Like I'm out.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm going to say tails that I stay. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't.
Oh, sorry. Raven.
Heads up. So that means I'm heading out.
Okay.
Okay, so I am going to shift into a cat, and as that transition is happening, I want to try and springboard off of the tentacles and jump away from the beast.
All right.
So I feel like that would probably be a dexterity check, do you think?
That would be a dex check.
Okay. Let's see if I can do this. And that would be a 13.
Okay, you beat him out by 1 point. Well done.
Sweet. Nice.
So, the creature, you feel the tendrils wrapping around you, but in that instance, you focus on the cat, the fur, the swiftness of paw, and you feel yourself shift. And once more, that sense of strangeness comes over you. The sense that you aren't totally shifting into something solid.
It doesn't quite feel right.
It doesn't quite feel right. Something shifts inside you, and you feel something oily pass over your fur. For an instant, you think it's some sort of spell, but then you realize that the oily sensation is your fur. You look down and see that your fur has actually become an oily black shifting mass. For a second, it surprises you. You're stunned for a moment, and the creature reasserts its grip for a moment. But just as it's tightening up its tendrils around your neck, you kick off and bite into an eye before you, distracting it long enough to hit the floorboards running. You still have a movement action, I believe.
During my transformation, I'd like to let out a yowl, let's say, warning to like get out is what I'm gonna scream.
Okay, sure. Can you give us a sound for that? Just
get
out. All right. So
the dog is so upset. She's like, "What just came out of your mouth? I'm so afraid, Mom. Why? She totally came over to check on me. She's like, "What the hell just happened?" Okay. So 40-foot speed, which do I still have a bit of an action, or am I done? Let's say, and I'm just standing.
You've used your bonus. You've used your action. All you had left was the movement.
Okay. So we're separated now, and I guess I've let off my warning to leave the premises, and that is it.
Okay.
Where are you, Jaymi? So
Jaymi's still here.
So when you...
But now I'm a kitty cat.
I wonder... you just jumped out of the way back into the house? Like you're still in the house?
Yeah, I'm still in the house.
I'm going to move you one over just to symbolize that you jumped. So that we can keep the creature good. So we can keep the creature in place, and so that you can still operate your token. Because other than that, it all gets jumbled up, unfortunately. All right, that brings us to the enemy. Naalu, the creature is going to try and re-grapple you. And your fear
Give us a kiss!
Your fear effect is gone, so dexterity check.
Oh, I didn't want to put that thing on there. Sorry, I'm just fighting with this, like the token is... Okay, there we go. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah, not
Don't mind me. Okay, so I'm doing a dexterity check, and I would have the points of the beast. Stealth, perception, dexterity. And that would be 22, and that was a nat 20.
So, the creature strikes forward almost blindly, slapping its tentacles around you as you run across the floorboards. But each of them passes only within a hair's breadth of you as you skitter towards the door. So, I think that's all it can do for this turn, which brings us to Holik. He looks down at you, Dagra.
Oh boy.
You shouldn't be here. You shouldn't be here. All right. And that brings... He's going to cast Vicious Mockery as a 3rd level spell.
Oh. Directed at me, I assume, since
Yes, indeed.
line of sight.
Mhm.
I have.
All right. I'm pretty sure I cast this last time too, but I can't remember the TUV. Vicious Mockery. Oh, it actually can't be cast as a 3rd level spell. Lucky you.
No, it's only level 5. Ha ha! Unless he's what level is he? He's not level 5.
He's level 6.
Oh, well then, yeah, it's 2d4.
Yeah, exactly so.
Fuck.
So, give me a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Wisdom is +2, -1, so +1 in the end. Fuck! 8.
You really want to hear this one?
All the dice.
8 damage.
8 damage?
2 4s.
Okay. 2 4s. Yay!
So
my ears are bleeding.
he looks down at you. You shouldn't be here. These halls are not for your kind and your ignorant mass. Unknowing and unfeeling of the universe's mysteries. Be gone! And you feel the words strike you in the chest, almost like a dagger. For a moment, they stagger you, pushing you back, but you regain your footing. Kilkax, do you wish to take any further action?
No.
No. Okay. So that brings us to Doug. No. So that brings us back to Dagra.
Isn't it my turn?
Oh, no, it was you had your turn, enemy, and now Dagra.
Oh. Right, an action just happened against. Okay,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all right.
I got confused. Don't mind me.
Okay.
Not about you, Jaymi.
Sorry, socially anxious DM is anxious.
If I hold this facial expression, it'll get stuck. Okay, so if I can't even move my guy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have control.
Really? Hang on. Oh shit! Right.
Give me the power.
Sorry, bud.
No worries.
Sorry if I'm out of it, guys. Last night was kind of a weird night.
Same. Are you guys coming to Demonton?
I am avoiding the city until the plague has passed. Much like the gentry in their towers during the bubonic plague, I am going to the country. But I'm not, because I'm also training with my sensei at the gym. So, yeah. Okay, you should have control now, Cal.
Okay. So, if I move up, does the bard get a opportunity of attack?
Only if you move out of his 5-foot square.
Okay.
So if you move down to the lower level, he will get an attack.
Okay, because if I move up here, then this creature here will have.
Actually, no, that's down. That's the downward stairs. Yeah, you're on the bottom landing. If you go down, you end up over Here.
No, because there's an opening here. There's an opening here.
Yeah, the stairs come around like this. So here's the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
Come up to a
Okay.
landing, and then you're up.
Okay.
Mila joins
So if-
us!
Huzzah! Good, because I'm about to die. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna move up one step.
Okay, so down then.
Yeah.
Okay, that brings you to the other side. We're gonna have to shift you to the bottom side here. Yoink. Stealing Dagra.
So he just went downstairs? Is that what he did?
Yeah, he's heading downstairs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Away from the beast and away from the guy. But the guy
Indeed.
gets
An attack of opportunity.
an
Yes.
attack of opportunity. Okay.
So, 19 plus 5.
Yeah, he hits.
Yeah. So as you begin to run, the man before you reefs open the book in his hands and begins to mutter. You don't hear it all, just the scantest whispers. Cthulhu fatagan avan cosmositasiot. And from his book actually springs a 3-foot shadow tentacle of the same width and breadth as a rapier, striking at you and pinning at your arm. And that does D8. 8 damage.
I take it.
All right. Still up and running?
I'm still alive and kicking.
That's what we love to hear.
And now you've disengaged, or did it pin him in the shoulder?
He's disengaged.
Okay, cool. So we can all scatter now, is what you're saying.
Basically, yes.
Okay, cool. Good.
I was actually hoping I'd get one of you hostage, but you know what? We'll deal with that when it comes. There are many paths. All roads lead to Rome, after all. All right. So that brings us to Naalu. Unless Dagra, you still have an action and a bonus action if you wish to take.
Yeah. Let's see. Is there a window?
There's no window, but light streams from the open front door.
Okay, so I can move. I've moved what? 1 step, 1 square?
5 feet. Yep.
Okay, so I have 7 left.
Mm-hmm.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I make my way.
All right.
Are there any lanterns or anything like that nearby?
There's a chandelier that was over top here.
But any like lamps or candles or anything like that?
No, they're all electrical bulbs, actually.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Too bad. I was gonna burn this place to the ground.
You still could cast.
Oh yeah, I cast.
It is made of wood.
Yeah, so I cast my fire spell. I can set things ablaze with it.
All right.
So that's what I do. Let's see. It can create small flames that light candles, torches, and bonfires.
Mm-hmm.
So I do that. Poof. Do I see any fancy drapes or wallpaper?
You see a great deal of artwork on the walls.
I'm not a fan
depicting very solemn and swallow faces. The most recent appears to be 2 women standing over the shoulders of a young boy.
Oh, well, that must be highly sentimental value, so I'll stop burning that.
All right. As you cast your hand out and you utter the words to your spell, all the pictures all the paintings in the room begin to go up. Their oil-based paint quickly lapping and biting at their frames. Within a few instances, it's passed beyond the frames themselves and onto the wallpaper, and
As I'm
begins to
doing
lick
that,
up towards the floorboards.
as I see the bright glow of flames enveloping the paintings, I say to my mutter to myself, "Screw you and your vicious mockery."
All right. So,
Bitch!
all right, and with that, we are back to Naalu. Jaymi?
Sorry, I'm here. I was just thinking, do we want to fill Mila in on just where we're just trying to get away? Basically, your character's been hanging out with the other fella. You jumped out of the window and you've been keeping our
Mhm.
Okay. I am going to. My question is, my cat can run
Mhm.
or can move 40 feet at a time. If I
Mhm.
wanted to like dash, can I double that where
Yes,
it's
you
80?
can. Yes, you can.
Okay. So which turns into 16 squares. So I'm going to try and get out of that open window that I know. So 1, 2, oh wait. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh wait, where was the door again? Because I know you were saying that it
This
turned
one.
up a
This
little
one
different.
doesn't exist. This is the door
Okay.
you need to go through,
Okay. Okay.
and then
So
there's
7.
another one into the study over here.
Okay. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I'm like almost at the window. I'm so close. I can taste it. Okay.
Your paws
I'm
thunder
getting
against the floorboards. The memory of your heartbeat sounding in your ears. Uh, you can almost remember blood rushing through your nose and through your behind your eyes as you pound away at the floorboards. The shadow stuff of your fur trailing behind you as your nails bite into the wood. You see the window before you, yawning and open, is only a few steps away. Which brings us to the enemy. The creature, you can hear the creature not plotting, but the shadow stuff of its form, you can hear it striking the floorboards. You can feel the force as it jumps as it trails you across your path and tears itself through the house. Kilkax, or sorry, Dagra, as you turn back to say, "Screw your vicious mockery," you see the
He's right
young,
behind me, isn't
yeah, you see the swallow young man step out from the stairwell, look upon the burning heirlooms of his home, and cast just daggers with his eyes at you.
Good. I made an
He
arch nemesis.
he hefts the book once more. Just let me make sure I've got the right number of steps here. 1, 2, 3, 4,
I'm almost dying. I've
5,
got like
6.
9 hit
So you'd
points
be
left.
here. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 30 feet.
Isn't he in shock seeing his family heirlooms being burnt to the ground?
I would say there's more rage involved.
It would affect his concentration.
Just be glad I'm not giving him advantage. Let's see.
Oh, at least better to die free than
Live
die
on
as a
your
slave.
knees. Where are you? I know you're here.
The tension.
Hmm. Mm-hmm. How long does that last for? All right. He raises the book once more. Black tendrils of fire, of smoky, of shadow fire, wreathing his hand and licking over the pages. The ink on that parchment seeming to glow with a not exactly an azure, but more a black light. You wouldn't even call it light if it didn't cast a slight pallor upon his face. You will never escape my sight, the Dullahan told the creature. Told the farmhand. For in all things the universe prevails, and under all eons does knowledge lie with the sins of Azathoth. You give me a wisdom save, please.
Ooh.
Oh wait, no, sorry, that's for him. You get no save actually.
Oh.
So, with that, his turn ends.
He cursed me. That son of a bitch cursed me. I know it. His turn ends? Okay.
His turn ends. It's your turn.
I run.
All right, book it.
Pew!
As you thrust yourself from the mansion, you chance a glance behind, and with a second wave of his hand, the young man or the man behind you douses the flames. His cold eyes are fixed upon you with a very predatory light.
For the record, I
And
dash.
and
So it's 60.
yeah, and as you clear the door, you hear his voice follow you. Ever will I be at your heels. Sorry, Mila, were you trying to ask something?
I was gonna say, because I was late, you can
Yep.
totally say no.
Mm-hmm.
But once I saw that Matthias and Kilkax were safe and together at the edge of the woods, I would have gone back to try and destroy that lab by throwing a torch into the window. So maybe a couple turns later, if you would allow it, I don't know. And if I couldn't get the torch in the window, I would just try and light the side of the building on fire.
Tell you what,
Right,
we'll slot you in. We'll slot you in after Naalu's had her latest turn. Sound fair?
No worries. Perfect. Sorry,
All
guys. Y'all, I owe you all an apology.
I
Hey,
hope
no
you were
worries.
napping.
Yes.
That was my
Yeah.
bet. I thought you were napping. Is that what happened?
I went back to sleep, yeah.
No
Yeah.
problem. Sleep
I've done
is
that
important.
before. Yeah, sleep is important. And you know, you were A lot of it was us just talking anyways for like the first 40 minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's my turn. I'm in kitty form.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to leap out of the window.
Mm-hmm.
I know that's like a 20-foot drop, but I'm just going to do it. I don't care. I
Give
need
me
to
an
get the hell out
acrobatics
of here.
check.
13.
13. So you leap into the air, angling yourself towards the tree just outside the window as you go. For the first few branches, you're all right. Then your paw hits something soft, either uh, moss or some sort of lichen, and it skids out from under you. You manage to grab a hold of the trunk with your claws, falling down like some sort of like Errol Flynn out of an old movie. You know how they throw the knife into the sail and come all the way down. But even that doesn't save you quite enough, and you take 1 point of damage from the fall.
And then at the end, am I able to dash as well? Like just because now I'm on the ground.
Yeah, I'd say that the acrobatics check, the jump, would have been. I'm pretty sure that's part of your bonus. So yeah, I'll say that you could dash. Yes.
Okay. So I'm assuming then from where I jumped out of the window that my character would be somewhere in like these gardens kind of thing. Is that where?
Hang on, I
we're
gotta
saying
readjust my map.
I put myself just in the front of the
Yeah,
house.
I'd say you're right there. Yep.
That's right. Okay.
That's about right.
And then, so can I run? Like, can I still get my full 80? Because you were saying that was a bonus action, right?
Yep. So you could get your full 80.
So I got 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. All right. And now I'm with the group.
Mm-hmm.
My little kitty cat. And I'll let out a yowl to let them know that I've arrived.
Before Kilkax like boots you.
All right. And that finally brings us to Dagra.
I'm out in the courtyard.
Mm-hmm.
Based on my current location, do I know where we initially entered?
You can see the gates right in front of you.
All right. I dash to the gates.
All right. All right. And as you get to the gates, you see the man standing in the doorway, slowly writing in his book. And for the first time, you actually do see a smile on his lips. It's just the slightest twitch up the corner, but it promises things that you want no part in.
Yeah, I'm not sticking around.
And it promises that you will feel them soon.
All right. I'll put a note in my journal, and I do a dash again. So is the gate open or locked?
The gate's open.
Okay.
I don't think you'd even bother to reef it open. Yes, you just kind of slam right through it.
Yes.
You feel the iron strike your shoulder, but it's a distant ache as you veer into the woods and away from the facade of Hollick House.
Nice. So I live again.
You live to fight another day.
Yes.
All right. And that brings an end to this encounter. Are you guys good to keep going, or do you? I know Jaymi had something that was, or not Jaymi, Amanda had something going on tonight.
Mila wanted to throw something into the window as well.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah.
My apologies, Mila.
I
I
also have
completely
my
forgot about you.
longbow,
Okay.
too.
If I can't, that's totally okay.
No, it's perfectly all right. Give me a dexterity check.
Okay. Oh, that's really bad. Straight dex is going to be 6.
6. Yeah, I'd say that it'd have to be because of an improvised weapon. But
Yeah,
the
okay.
bottle flies through the air. It doesn't quite catch the lip and go in. It bounces out, falls to the ground, spatters and spreads the fire all out through the shrubbery, lighting the exterior facade of the house on fire.
That works for me too.
All right. So I'm guessing you're going to dash off then too, or as quickly as possible. I'd say you're about there. If you were tossing. Oh, and I got to give you control of her too. There, fixed. Mila?
I think that's probably good because I would have had to run back up to the house too, so.
Yeah. Okay, so you're going to stay there then.
I mean, I'll move further, but I think that would be
Okay.
not fair.
All right. So as you, I guess it's the enemy's turn. As you throw the bottle, the young man or the man steps from the house and begins to walk towards you.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
I was gonna say if I
Oh,
can kind
no.
of tuck inside the bushes, I would.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Danger.
Yeah, I'd say throwing the bottle counts as an attack. So,
What is attention?
yeah, it causes attention. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah.
I knew the risks.
All right. So, with that in place, that brings us to Kilkax, who I'm assuming continues to chill in the woods with Matthias.
Yeah, but then Mila reminded me when she said the flame throwing thing. That was what we wanted to do when her and I left the building. Is I wanted to throw like a Mazel Tov cocktail into the place, but I have that longbow that has like a massive reach. So I was thinking of lighting it on fire and also like pew 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 into the windows.
Okay, you want to
Just
make
like really blow it up,
Yeah, girl, get it.
right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
My longbow range is 150.
So
I'm good.
even if it's with disadvantage, that'd be cool.
Just give me a second here. I need to double check my ranged combat rules.
Yeah.
Sure.
Because you're right, up to a certain point, and then you have disadvantage. But I can't remember.
It's 150 and then 600.
Yeah. Okay, 150 and 600.
So up to 600 with disadvantage. Beyond 600, nothing.
Yeah, beyond 150, beyond 150 is with disadvantage. Within 150 is yes. All right. So you were 15 times 5. And give me a second to bring my calculator up because I suck at math. Yeah,
No problem.
I'd say you just would make a straight attack roll.
Nice. So I'll press this button and go. Longbow, 25.
I'll say your target, your arrow streaks across the night sky and follows through the window, and it hits one of the far walls just in time for you to see the amorphous mass crawling into the study before it's grabbed by a tentacle and snuffed.
Oh my goodness.
And then you hear an ear-piercing shriek emanate from the house.
Whoa!
Okay, forget the fire. Let's get the heck out of here.
Well,
Yep.
you still got fire on the outside here, if that's anything. So Dagra, continuing to make it. I'll say you're well out of range unless you want to turn back and.
I try to. Well, is there any forests or?
Right ahead of you. If you jump in there,
Okay.
then just pass your turn.
I want to get. I want to get out of this guy's line of sight and just like go into the seek refuge in the forest and try to keep my eye out on the building.
Okay.
And see where my compatriots are at. And I have no magic potions, healing potions. That is. So
All right.
I'm just gonna stay put, keep staying to cover.
All right. Naalu, are you staying undercover?
I'm going to change back into my human form, and that's a bonus action. And then I'm also going to go over to Dagra, and I will. Let me just double check here. I want to see which one gives more healing between these two. Healing word or cure wounds? Cure wounds is 1d8 plus 2, or healing words. I don't have
Healing word. A creature of your choice that you can see within range regains hit points equal to 1d4 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Okay, so definitely the other one was better. The cure wounds was better than healing word. So we're gonna do.
I think the main
Pardon?
advantage. I think the main advantage healing word has is it's a bonus action.
Yeah. And also that I don't need to be within contact, right? So that's also why I did it, so that I could just like do it in the midst of battle for people, because I don't need to be hands-on. But okay, so we will use cure wounds instead. So I will go over to Dagra and place a hand on his arm. And then 1d8 plus 2. Wait, this one's 8. Was that 8? No, that was definitely 10. Never mind. Sorry, I'm just getting my dice. There we go. 9 points of healing to Dagra.
9 points of healing to Dagra. Okay. All right. And that brings us back to Paine. How do you want to handle the situation?
I'm already unmuted. I thought I had it on mute. I want to cast Thunderclap, but I think that affects like 5. It's a 5-foot area, but I don't understand the range part of it. Can I cast that on him?
Speak with Dead, Water Walk, too far. Thunder, Thorn, Thunder Smite, Thunder Wave. Do you mean Thunder Wave?
Thunderclap, it's a cantrip for me.
I don't have that in the book here. I've got Thunderous Smite, Time Stop, Tongue, Thunder Wave. Let's check. It might have come from another book. Hang on a second. Let me just double check. All right, let's get back into it. So, you see him walking towards you. You want to cast invisibility?
Mhm.
As you do, his fingers flick out something like this, shadow stuff trailing them as he runs along the book, muttering in some indecipherable language. You get you catch glimpses, and it's not snatches of what he's saying. It's actual visions run over your head of a multitude of eyes and twisting forms. And
Okay.
as these visions, oh, sorry.
Just for clarification, I wanted to cast invisibility and then like move away from him,
Mm-hmm.
which is why I needed to roll a stealth.
It's directly tied to your invisibility.
Okay, cool.
Give me 1 second. You'll see where I'm going. And as these visions strike you, you realize that your magic is not connecting. You felt the threads, but it's as if they've suddenly been cut. In a metagame, he cast Counterspell. So,
Okay.
yeah. So you can still make a hide roll if you want to try.
Okay. That is a 15.
15 against his perception of 17. You are still in plain view. It almost seems like for a second you think you might have lost him by ducking behind a shrub, but then his eyes lock on you again, and you know that he can still see you.
Okay, so I'm just counting out my squares here then that I could move away. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could get there.
All right, that brings us to his turn, I guess. And now I have to go through my spell book. Yeah, but sorry. Oh, I think I can do this. Mila, remind me. Paine has a fear of what happened that night at the revelry, right? Is it something in particular?
No, she's really well adjusted. There's no fear anymore. Do you believe me for a second?
Nah.
From that night, probably what scares her most is like that her memory is foggy on it. Like she's clearly repressing parts of it.
Mm-hmm. All right. Bastard DM time.
Don't like the sound of that.
That's the joy of a horror campaign.
Please give me a wisdom save.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, intelligence or investigation. Not wisdom.
Do you want me to use that roll though?
Yeah.
So it's just a 12. Intelligence. Yeah.
All right. So, from the fog around you, fog seems to rise at that moment. You slightly off, you hear the man mutter just for a second, and then you see the stage once more. One of your friends is up atop it playing a lute or a violin. What was their name?
Amanda?
Amanda is working her way across the chords of a very somber melody. When all of a sudden something shadowy reaches up and grabs her and drives her to the stage. All around
Amanda, no!
There are several more people milling about, and one by one, they're taken by wolf-like shadows and driven to the ground. We're gonna call that. What do you want to do?
Shit in my pants.
I feel as if like I'm there, right?
Sorry?
I feel as if I'm there, like I'm
You
experiencing
feel as
this
if you're
vision.
there. It's like being right back in the middle of that night. Or
Okay.
what you can remember. You can't quite see the creatures. They're definitely wolf-like. They're definitely on all fours. And every so often, the figures around you are for the most part faceless, but ever so often you'll turn your head and you'll see a person you know very well, an old friend, an old neighbor. And just as you see them or you try to call out to them, they're taken by a wolf, only to be replaced by another faceless figure.
I run to the stage and leap up onto it.
Okay,
And help Amanda.
give me an intelligence roll, please.
That one.
That one. As you run to the stage, your feet grab for the first step as you thunder up, and they catch on the air. Instead, your throat is seized by a. You would have run this way, 6 feet, and instead, your throat is seized by one of the shadow creatures. Its central a multitude of tentacles featured around its central stalk, and an innumerable amount of eyes looking into you. Please give me a strength or dexterity roll. Which is higher for you?
They're the same.
Same? Okay.
14.
And that's a 17. The creature grabs you, seizing you about the neck and driving you to your knees. Laura, the man walks up behind, his eyes cold and merciless as the creature before you. You should not have come here. All right. With that, it brings us to Kilkax.
What? How do I follow
Can you even
that?
see this from the woods, you big wimp?
They can see it.
Okay. So he's this. Oh, I gotta press the right button. Hold on. So this guy is still just like hanging out. He's no friend of ours, right?
Yeah. So your enemies are here, and he would have moved 4 steps over here. So.
All right. So they're closing in.
Yep.
Do we agree that we want them just dead? We don't want them. We're not saving them for nothing. Our little friend that's in distress, he doesn't like them. He thinks they're no good.
Mm-hmm.
They deserve to die.
You may certainly try.
I don't know that we're meant to kill him yet, but I think we're overpowered.
I'm not a railroader. You can certainly try whatever you wish.
Okay. So
I don't think we're matched.
This the chandelier creature, I can use my longbow on that guy, right? Just
you could certainly try.
Let's give it a go.
Hang on for 1 second, guys. Somebody wants outside.
Yeah, we got to figure out a way to get out of here.
I'm actually surprised you turned back. You guys were in the clear.
Okay.
But with that, so you want to make an attack at 24 or 23?
Yeah.
That's a hit and 9 damage. So your arrow arcs through the air, narrowly passing past Paine's ear and striking the creature. Where about the neck would be on a human on the central stalk? One of the tendrils spirals out from next to the arrow, grabs it and reefs it out before dropping it.
Okay.
All right. Just let me
I
update
have
his
a
hit points.
thing. I'm reading about one of my bonus actions.
Mm-hmm. And what would
It's
that be?
called Slayer's Prey.
Mm-hmm.
It says, as a bonus action, you designate one creature you can see within 60 feet,
Mm-hmm.
and the first time each turn that I hit that target with a weapon attack, it takes an extra 1d6 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Okay.
It's like a hunter's
May I
mark.
use? Yeah.
Do you have to declare it before or after? I think you have to declare before, no?
I'm not sure. It says as a bonus action. So should I have mentioned it before I hit him with the thingy?
I think so,
My longbow?
yes.
Okay.
I think you have
Maybe
to
I'll use it for next time.
Yeah.
I would just make that the first thing you do each turn.
Yeah. I would say you'd have to
Okay.
declare it before.
Okay.
Use your
The
bonus
bonus
to declare
action
who.
wording. Yeah.
Yeah.
So bonuses I have to say before I use them.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Which brings us to Dagra.
I make my way towards the party,
Mm-hmm. All right.
and I ask anyone that can heal me. That guy is. Can I see the guy that the
You-
bard with the book?
You can definitely see him, and as you're looking at him, his eyes trace the woods and lock on you.
Mm.
Like, not just
Um,
pass over you, but lock directly with your eyes.
I wink at him.
Sense a spark.
Yes.
All right. Naalu, how do
Love-
you want to handle
lo-
Oh, sorry.
Wait. Let's see. I just want to see. No, I can't do anything. All right. Can't
All
use
right.
the fire spell.
Sorry. My bad. Naalu.
Okay, so I am going to use as a bonus action
Mm-hmm.
my healing word, and I will use that on Dagra.
Mm-hmm.
1d4 plus spellcasting ability mod. So that is 6 points of healing.
Okay.
And then I am going to cast Moonbeam.
Mm-hmm.
And can you give me that little thingy that I can control again? That
I can most definitely give you that little thingy that you can control.
blue thing?
I'm sorry, there's a dirty joke in there somewhere. Oh boy, I'm horrible. All right, and where do you want to plant it?
I'm going to plant it. Oh, there we go. It's a better size. Over the shadow beast.
All right. Sorry, I didn't move her before, but Paine and the Shadow Beast are currently sharing a square.
Okay.
Just
So
you're
I'm
aware.
not going to do that because I'm not going to burn my teammate. So I will instead put it over top of the pale man.
Mm-hmm. And they've had a turn since. Yes. So once more, his fingers run over the book, very slowly tracing it, and words filter, our eldritch words filter across the air, striking against your ears and over your mind, leaving you with visions of alien worlds and almost indescribable scenes. What level is Moonbeam?
Level 2.
Level 2, and I don't believe you get to. It requires a save. Hang on a second. If I ever make a caster, counterspell's going at the top of my list.
So, do you want me to tell you? So, when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in a ghostly flame that causes searing pain.
No,
and
I'm looking for my spell. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Sorry, I was wondering.
Yeah, I'm throwing out counterspell.
Oh, gotcha. Because my spell needs a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. You attempt to interrupt a creature in the process of casting a spell. If the creature casting the spell is of 3rd level or lower, the spell fails and has no effect.
Fudge monkey.
So as you're forming the symbols in your mind and calling upon your goddess to invoke the moon, the visions snap across your vision, almost like a blow to the cheek, and you feel the magic fall away under your fingers, almost like brittle glass falling to sand. All right. With that, we are back to Paine. Anything you'd like to try?
So, what is the effect that's going on? Am I actually grappled, or
You're
is
pinned.
he just like...
Yeah, you're pinned.
Okay.
Yeah.
To break the pin, I can do like an acrobatics or an athletics or something?
I would say this would be strength against strength at this point. He's basically got you tethered all the way down. Unless you can, unless you've got some way that you can maneuver, but I don't think you can at this point. You're basically shackled to the ground at this point, pinned by the creature.
So the creature is here?
Yeah, it's right. You're sharing a space right now.
And then this is the dude beside me. This is the perfect time for a spell.
Oh,
Yes.
what spell are you thinking?
I am going to use my Thunder Wave.
Thunder Wave.
So verbal and somatic. I gesture with my hand and just ripple my fingers across the surface of my drum and choke out some sounds that are more like throat noises, so that's easier to do. That essentially draw a wave of thunder out of the air around me, and both of them can make a con save.
Okay. What level are you casting the spell at? Second. Okay. So we'll start with Holic, and he rolls an 8, so he fails to save.
Right.
And then let's start with the Shoggoth facsimile. That is a... Sorry, you said it's a con? 14.
All right, so he makes it. But Holic gets pushed 10 feet from me.
Okay. So out of he'd get pushed like that.
Creature takes 2 damage, and Philip takes 4.
All right. So, all right. That brings
and all the bushes just go whoosh.
I'm going to say that under these conditions, because you cast a spell, that's an action. I'm going to say you can either try to use your move. You can try to use your move action to break free if you wish, with advantage on your strength check, because you've managed to
Go
surprise
for
them.
that. That's a 16.
And that's an 18. So you
Also going to shout out,
Oh.
run to everybody else. Get out of here!
Heroic sacrifice. Love it. So as you let the spell ripple across you, how do you give voice to it? Obviously, the last time it was with your drum. Are you going to use your voice? How are you going to let the power out?
For the thunder wave, I'm going to say that I was grasping at the thing holding me.
Mm-hmm.
But then in order to focus and cast my spell,
Mm-hmm.
I ran my fingers over the surface of the drum.
Mm-hmm.
And then I could just give it one good bang to release the energy. Energy.
So you run your fingers across the drum and then ram your fist across the skin of the drum. The power surges from the drum, striking Hulk from his feet, and the creature is only for an instant almost thrown off balance. You grip and rip at the tendrils holding your throat before they retighten and drive you back down to the ground. The last thing that escapes your lips before the creature tightens down on your throat is a single strangled word given voice to the night. Run. Sound good to you?
Perfect.
All right. And with that, we have Kilkax. Or actually, no, sorry, it's the enemy. They're going to start dragging you back towards the front door. Hulk gets to his feet, and the creature's just going to start hauling you back towards the house.
Oh,
The
jeez.
firehouse. The firehouse.
No, the fire has been put out, has it? Or
there's still a little bit of fire on the front here.
oh,
But it's green wood, so it's more smoke than fire at this point.
It's nice how we're all a bunch of arsonists at heart.
No question.
Amanda or Dagra. No, wait, sorry, Kilkax. Use your bow and arrow.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, it's the monster's turn, or is it my turn still?
It's basically used its turn up. It's grappling. It's grappling with Paine and hauling her along. Basically, she's been trussed up and she's squirming against it, but her arms are pinned, her legs are tied. Even her throat is being slowly crushed.
So I can still use. I'm going to use that Slayer's Prey, the bonus.
All right, try it.
Yeah,
Let's
and
do it.
then let's. Oh my God, where is it?
Let's go, mother truckers.
Longbow. Shit, fuck.
That one hits. Yes.
Nice.
Again, you strike the creature, and it seems like it should hurt a lot more than it does. The arrow passes right through, and you can see it, the arrowhead passing through the flesh and glinting across the other side. But once more, a tendril comes up, maybe a little bit more slowly this time, but slowly grasps the arrow and rips it free, and then drops it. It doesn't show any pain, but maybe it did it a little more slowly this time. Maybe moving a little more slowly.
And then does this do? That one? That?
Yeah, no, same description. Yeah, same description. Yeah. Anything? So that's your action and your bonus. Anything you want to do with your movement?
See, I'm still with the crew. We're just like
Run!
watching Paine. We're just watching Paine get dragged away.
She's fine.
She said it was cool. She have her blessing.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay with the crew.
And
Still keep our
anyone?
eyes.
Okay. Whose turn is it? Are you still doing your turn, Amanda?
Well, I'm not gonna move. I'm gonna stay. So I've already done my bonus action and my action. So I'm good.
Okay.
Okay, so that would
Uh,
be you.
Can anyone heal me?
You got 6 points last turn, I believe.
And 9 points the turn before that. I'm just putting that out there.
Oh, okay. So total.
I've already healed you twice. That's the second time. First time was the healing, was like cure wounds, and that was 9 points. So
Total 15, right,
yeah,
Jared?
Oh, needy.
yeah, he is needy. I'm like, dude, I've already given you like 2 friggin' spell slots here.
What's ED?
All right.
Oh, needy.
I'm good. Needy.
My bad.
All right. I'm gonna sprint. So can I go over? Gonna go straight in a straight line.
I'd say you'd have to vault the fence, which would take your action. And a successful acrobatics check.
Oh shit. Okay. I'll do that.
All right.
6.
So you try to scramble over the fence, but as you go for a grip in your haste to aid your ally, your hand comes right down on one of the wrought iron spikes, surprising you. And even though you try to kick up, your feet don't find the purchase you need, and you fall backwards onto the earth.
And now I'm prone.
Now you're prone.
This is divinity saying, "Don't come. Get out of here."
Okay, that's my action.
Okay. Naalu.
Sorry, I'm just reading that I totally forgot about an ability.
Not a problem.
I have an ability. When you make an ability check that uses a skill, you can roll a d6 after the d20 and add the number to the check. And I can use that as many times as my proficiency bonus, and I regain it after 4 hours.
Okay.
And my proficiency. Okay, I have not been using that at all.
I know it's so
Okay.
interesting. I have all these things about my character, and I'm just like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I
Well,
usually.
we're still learning.
I should probably
ahead.
read before we play.
Well, I was just about to say that's why I usually make the pre-made characters for my clients at 3rd level, because it's that sweet spot where you've got some cool shit you can do, but there's not so much that you're swimming in it and you can't do that cool stuff because you don't know. But yeah. All right.
Actually, you know what I have? Sorry. Okay, so what am I going to do now is the question. I hate this. So, has Paine taken any damage, though, this whole time?
From being dragged, not really. It seems like they want to take her alive. Really.
They can
want to use her
experiment
blood.
on her.
Does our friend know what will happen?
I'm the new Matthias.
Gentlefolk?
Matthias is still basically catatonic at the base of the tree. He's not really noticing anything beyond his own knees. Sorry, I was answering Amanda's question, Mila. What were you gonna ask?
I just said I'm the new Matthias.
I'm not gonna deny it.
I'm so torn. I'm so torn.
Do the 50-50. Do the coin flip, coin flip, coin flip.
I just don't know what I can help with. Okay. I am going to grab Matthias,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to run with him into the woods.
Okay. He doesn't resist as you grab him. It seems like he flinches ever so slightly, but then very placidly follows you.
And I want to take him somewhere. I feel like we need to regroup to rescue Paine, honestly. This isn't something we're going to be able to fix right now. We need like at least 4 hours.
Yeah, so Dagra can figure out his shit.
Fuck.
All right, we can pull back. We can pull back. It's no biggie.
Do it, guys. Full blessing. Go for it.
Because they're obviously not killing Paine, right?
No, but I don't know.
I left you guys in the house. We can leave her for a minute.
Truthfully, I'm not super in love with my character, so this might be fun. I could try out another character for a session or two, and then maybe we release Paine, maybe we don't. Maybe she dies.
Okay, if that's your final thought or your final answer.
If that helps you guys like justify leaving me, I'm totally okay with it. So go. I think it'll be interesting. For the sake of the story, I really do think that you guys should get out of there because I don't think we're meant to defeat this guy just yet.
Honestly, I
Didn't
had three.
expect this to happen, but it's totally cool with me.
I had three
The
different
point
ways.
of D&D is that we should all be squishy. It should be scary.
Yeah. Well.
I had three different ways this encounter could go. This is the way that I least thought it would go, but that I most wanted.
Well, screw that! I'm going over that fence, and I'm gonna put my sword right through his head.
You may certainly try
Dagra,
if that's.
do it. Yeah, do it with your like 2 health points.
I'm back to 24 now.
Oh, then fucking just go for it.
Yeah, go for it.
Lose.
Leroy Jenkins. I just have to climb over a fence.
Hardest challenge of the game.
It's just,
Go back to the gate.
the gate's right there.
Know, maybe that makes sense.
The gate is right there. It's like, okay. Whose turn is it, Jared?
I believe. Okay, it was just Naalu. Paine. If you want, you can try and break the hold again.
Yes.
But you're prone, so I'm going to give you disadvantage on the strength check.
I'm prone, or I'm just restrained.
Like you're being dragged right behind. You're being dragged on the ground.
Okay. Disadvantage. Nope, I do not break free.
What'd you roll?
You said I'm adding strength?
Yes.
As a bonus, I will use my last bardic inspiration for myself.
Okay, what do you got?
I'll have to use it for my next check.
Okay, yeah, but what did you get on this check?
3.
He rolled a 5.
Oh, that's funny. If it wasn't for the disadvantage, I probably would have broken free. But
You probably would have, yeah. Yeah, which, actually they're going to drag you another 15 feet then. Hollick's going to step over here. And then he has another spell I think I can use. Oh yeah, cool. So as you're watching from the woods, the book that Hollick is holding snaps open once more, and he tears a page from it. That is. Hang on, I want to make sure I get this quote right. Ah, that is not dead, which can eternal lie, and strange aeons even death may die. He rips a page from the book and casts it before him. As it passes through the air, the shadows meld towards it, coagulating and twisting and forming. The ink spreading out from the pages to mingle with the shadows, and a second creature takes place, or it takes form on the lawn as he steps behind it, and once more locks eyes with the woods and with Dagra.
Let him getting the heck out of there.
So, actually, I should put that on there. The creature rises about 6 to 7 feet tall at the central stalk, but all about it, a multitude of tendrils sprout and dissolve into the main stalk, never less than 5 or 6 passing around its body. And that brings us to Kilkax.
So we're still doing Slayer's Prey. And my apologies. I need to look at the map again.
Not a problem.
1, 2, 3. Well, my longbow can still hit them. Can I set fire to it again?
Do you have flint and steel and proper cloth?
Oh.
Arrow the guy choking me out.
Let's just longbow him again.
All right.
So I got that Slayer's Prey. And we'll go boop. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, I'm going to be evil.
How evil. How evil.
Well, I was giving you a 50-50 chance, and you avoided it. So, your arrow sails through the air, but at the last second, the creature hauls Paine's body forward, almost getting almost as if to use her as a shield. But at the last second, the arrow passes between the tentacles and strikes the stone behind it.
Nice. I'll
Is
accept
that not one?
No, it was an 8. I just thought it'd make. There was a thing in 3.5 called firing into combat, whereby you had to use a percentile die to figure out if something would hit someone. So I gave you a better chance on this one. I just rolled a d20 to find out if he actually pulled it off as a reaction.
Amazing. Son of a bitch.
All right, Dagra, what do you want to do?
Well, I'm not climbing the fence again.
No, come on.
No, because
Do a
it'll be
running
one
start.
action. No, I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I've done my action.
All right.
Actually, I'm gonna sprint up to this. That's the creature, I assume.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna sprint up to that, and that basically includes my action.
All right. Naalu, your turn.
I'm in the woods with Matthias, and I'm thinking of where we can all maybe hide and spend the night. So I'm going to start looking around for some kind of shelter or cave or some place that might be defensible for us to rest after this encounter. And somewhere I can drag Matthias along and leave him if I need to.
Okay. I guess we're back to Paine. Do you want to try and break free again?
Disadvantage again?
Disadvantage.
Nope.
19.
Nope.
Okay.
So is that my action to try and break free? I be casting spells?
Sorry, it's your yeah, I guess it's your, I guess it'd be your movement and your, I guess it would be your action because your movement would be to get up prone. I think you only get one chance to break free per round. Do you have something else in mind you'd like to use?
Well, I'm just wondering if I can do pot shots with cantrips. Like if it's my movement to break,
I'll allow it if it's a bonus action.
If you've muttering spell at the same time. Wait, I had my I didn't roll for my bardic inspiration. 1 second. Okay. What did you just say you rolled? 18?
19.
Okay, still doesn't do it then.
Came close?
No. My D6 was a 3.
There's always hope.
I would like to use vicious mockery.
Okay.
So I'm trying to get in this like spirit creature's head, and I just start telling really bad your mama jokes to it, and he gets to make a wisdom 13 save. Or
he makes a 3.
All right, yes. He's like, how dare you talk about my mama? So he will take 4 points of psychic damage and have disadvantage on the next attack roll he makes.
All right. So it's the creature looks at you as you speak. It's not. You can see the magic take effect. However, it doesn't seem to understand the words so much as the magic striking it as it goes. And it implacably continues to haul you towards the door.
Feels my ill intent.
Well, not ill intent, but the anger and the power behind your words, right? All right. So with that, it's their turn. 1, 2, 3 towards the door. And Holic. Okay. Oh. Oh.
What? Oh!
I almost forgot that I did that to you.
Oh, I'm nervous. He's reading. He's reading, guys.
What'd you do?
All right. So he holds up. He actually opens the book with the spine towards him and thrusts it out at you. From within the depths, shadowy tendrils begin to slice forward and cut through the air towards you. Does a 16 hits? Yes. Cal?
Yep.
For me, 16. I have an armor class of 16.
Yeah, so it would hit then. And crossbow, 6 to hit. 13 range, target. 1d6 plus 3, so 2d6. Okay, so you feel a mark begin to burn at the base of your skull here. You can't. It's a twisting and spiraling symbol. As the tendrils strike you in the chest, it burns, lancing pain across both the wound and the mark. So that is that is 11 damage.
What kind of damage is it?
So the one is piercing, and the second is just extra damage. So piercing damage.
I've got resistance to that.
All right, then cut her in half.
Yeah.
5 damage.
And the spell is no longer it's used up because it's only good for one attack after that.
Oh, your spell. Okay, yes, mine's good. Yeah. Mine's good for up to.
So I take. I initially I took 11, so
you take
that's
5
total. Okay. Down to 19. Okay.
Armor classes go up as we keep playing?
Yes.
Yes. Via your ability scores or equipment.
Increase. Yeah, either your equipment will get better, or your dexterity or your wisdom, if you're a monk, will get better, and you will eventually.
Because I noticed like my hit points keep going up, but my armor class has stayed the same.
You'll get better gear eventually.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right. So with that, it is. Oh wait, that was just his turn. Now we have the 2 creatures. So the one in front of you is going to. You for a moment, you see a welling at the base of the stump, and then it works its way up very quickly through, almost bulging like the neck of a snake that's eaten a rat or a mouse. The mouth opens and spews a gob of the black shadow stuff into your face. Please make a dexterity check, please.
Who, me?
Yep.
Dexterity check. 12.
12. So the gob wraps about your face like a blindfold, falling down into your eyes and inhibiting your vision. You can see just the barest outlines of shapes, but you can't see anything else at the moment. You are now blinded until the creature's next turn.
Okay.
And then it's going to attack. And that is a 18.
It's gonna hit.
It's gonna hit. Oh, this is gonna hurt. I need you to make a strength check as well.
17.
17. Okay. If anybody's got any pull, Cal may need it right now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Um, 5, 10, 12, 14 damage.
Okay.
Okay, that's just straight up. Good.
Down to 5.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, and the other one already took its turn dragging Paine, so that brings us to Kilkax.
Okay. Where do I want to go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna move. Oops. Hold on. I'm gonna move a little bit closer,
Mm-hmm.
like this,
Mm-hmm.
and I want to target that guy,
All right.
one right in the middle there.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm still using my Slayer's Prey as my bonus,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna use my longbow.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. 26.
Did you roll a nat 20?
No, it's a 19.
19? Okay, I can't see the roll. I can only see the outcome.
It's true. I just hover over the 26 and it says 19 in
Oh.
the brackets.
Learn something new every day. Cool.
Yeah.
So your bow strikes the creature head on. Oh, the damage for your Slayer's Mark.
I'm grabbing it right now. I'm gonna grab it. Oh, where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is. Hold on. Boop. 4.
Okay, so that's
Nice.
12 damage to the creature.
Mm, 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 mm,
55.
mm.
All right. So the arrow strikes full on into the chest. For a minute, the shadows ripple around it. Then, again, more tendrils come out, pull the arrow, and throw it aside. All right. So that brings us to Dagra.
So I'm partially blinded.
You're fully blinded, actually.
Bully!
Yep.
So can I break away from it?
You may indeed.
So I use a strength check.
Oh, it hasn't grappled you. It just smacked you.
Okay, so
So basically, sorry, I didn't give you a proper announcement because I was shocked by the amount of damage that this thing actually does. Like,
okay.
nothing with a challenge rating of 2 should be doing 5d6 damage. But
Well, it did. So let's how do I break away from being blinded?
It just says that each creature within 5 feet of the flash must succeed on a DC 13 Dexterity saving throw or be blinded until the end of the creature's next turn.
Okay, so I'm blinded, so I'm gonna try to strike in front of me, so I have disadvantage.
Yes, you do.
Okay, so I'm gonna do my Grand Weapon Master skill.
Mm-hmm.
So that gives me -1 to hit. So I'm gonna roll twice. First roll
Mm-hmm.
is a 14. Second roll, I fail.
Oh.
So it's 0. I don't hit anything. And bonus action, I'll use a fire spell. It has to make the creature has to make a DC saving throw of 14, a dexterity.
It fails. 1.
Okay.
Not 1.
So yeah.
Actually, same as you. 0. It's
0.
It's
Okay.
got 0 dexterity. So.
Okay. So 8 points of damage. Fire.
All right. As the creature rakes across you with that tendril, its mouth biting into you as it scrapes through your armor and leaving gashes along your arm. You swing blindly with your sword, flying wide, but managing to push your palm up against its chest and releasing a blast of fire across the main trunk. It screams and begins to flail about even further. All right. So, with that, it is Naalu.
Looking for a place. Have I found one yet?
You found a hall. You're probably about 200 feet into the trees at this point. I'm guessing you guys are just booking it. You've managed to find a hollow in an old oak where they managed to grow together with a cubby at the base of the trees. It looks pretty safe and out
Okay.
of the weather.
I'll put Matthias in there
Mhm.
and ask him if he feels like he can stay there. Like, will you stay here if I leave you here?
For a moment, he's utterly catatonic, not moving, not speaking, not saying. Then he looks up to you, his eyes just utterly devoid of anything other than pain and horror. Just gives you the slightest of nods.
Okay, we will be back.
Hmm.
We will take care of you. I just need to make sure the others know how to find us, how to find this safe spot. So please just stay put.
Okay.
Fireworks.
All right. That
Okay.
brings us to Paine again. So the creature begins dragging you towards the door frame. What would you like to do?
I think I'm not sure if I have one or no bardic inspirations left, and I don't want to cheat. So I'm gonna say I have none left. So I'm just gonna try and break free once more.
All right.
Giving it my all. That is not gonna do it.
What do you got?
I got a 3.
Roll again. Roll again.
He got an 8. So.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, he's been rolling insanely low to keep a hold of you, for the most part.
Yeah, I literally have been rolling like 2s the whole time.
So as you are, you fight and you grapple and you push, but no matter what you do, the tendrils seem to snack a hold and grip. What do you want to do for your bonus?
Did it seem like it worked on him, that spell?
It definitely worked on him, but not so much that they understanding the words, but you could see almost a ripple of force as it traveled through its being.
I'm going for it again then.
Mm-hmm.
This time I'm basically going to tell the same joke, but in primordial. Because why not?
All right.
So his save DC was 13.
Okay. Nat 20.
Right. So the joke just doesn't have the same punch this time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he was supposed to have disadvantage on his roll to drag me.
Oh, his roll to drag you. Oh,
yeah. So the next checks he takes disadvantage.
Oh,
have disadvantage
right.
on next attack roll or check before the end of the next turn.
Oh, right. I dropped my my dice. Do you just want me to take the roll that I got?
I don't care. Up to you.
All right, 6.
I still did not roll over that because I rolled a 2, right?
Yeah.
All good.
Oh, you meant for
Wasn't it?
the check against him. Yes, sorry. Well, wait. If
Dragged me
what was
first,
the
so
higher
it
of the
would apply
two?
to his drag.
Sorry?
Because he was dragging me first,
Yeah.
it would have
You're,
applied to that.
yeah, you're right. All right. So you're how much damage did you do to him again?
None.
None.
He saved, so he doesn't take any.
Oh, I thought they took damage. I thought they took half damage on a save.
No.
All right. So with that, it's actually the enemy's turn again. So this time, of course, as you said, the joke doesn't seem to have the same punch. The creature's being seems ready for the psychic impact that you're leveling against it, and it simply drags you onward. A small tendril sprouting from the one at your neck and beginning to twine itself through your mouth and around the back of your head, cinching tight and pulling your cheeks painfully back towards your jaw. All right, with the enemy, Paine. As you watch, Paine is hauled inside the mansion by the creature, one of its tendrils slamming the door open and hauling her into the black portal beyond. Hollick is going to make another attack against Dagra. 2.
Oh, dodge that one.
Yeah. And then the creature in front of him, please make a dexterity check. You can see again.
Okay.
Yeah.
So dexterity. Dexterity check. So I need to roll. Yeah. +1. 7.
So once more, a glob flies from the creature's mouth, wrapping itself about your eyes and inhibiting your vision. And it's going to make a bite attack. And that is a 15. Whew. All right. So with that ends the enemy's turn. Kilkax, it's your turn.
Okay, so we got Mila's in the building. Dagra's still hanging out with that creature guy, so I'm gonna do my Slayer's Prey again.
Mm-hmm.
Do the longbow. Where did you go, my longbow? Pew! Nice.
Who are you attacking?
Oh, sorry, the one that's right in front of Dagra.
All right, that's a hit.
Nice. And now I need that 1d6. Come on, computer. Come on. Come on, computer. Come on. Oh, the anticipation, I know, is killing everybody. Boop. There you go.
Okay, 8 damage.
Nice.
So once more, you see the arrow strike the creature and definitely sticks through, definitely hits. But again, the creature actually this time, as if to add insult to injury, a tendril forms behind the arrowhead and pushes it out, letting it fall to the ground as it advances on Dagra. All right,
Come
Dagra,
on, buddy.
your turn.
My turn?
Yep.
Okay. Let's try to hit the creature again.
Okay.
Disadvantage. First roll, 8. Oh. Second roll, 11.
I'm afraid not.
And do I have any spell slots left? No, I don't. And I'm done. Can can I move away from this creature?
You can.
Disengage, yeah.
And Am I like? Can the bard? Does he have a direct line of sight with me from where I'm standing?
I wouldn't say he's definitely. Oh, sorry, I meant to move him off to the side here, but uh, direct. It is somewhat broken by the fellow here, so I'd say he would not get an attack of opportunity should you decide to retreat.
Okay. Well. Okay, I'm gonna leave.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And that's an 11 for an attack. So as you feel the air of a tentacle slamming down behind you, but your senses save you just in time. You feel the air current, and you just barely dodge out of the way, feeling it graze you, but you're safe for the moment. All right, and that brings us to Naalu.
I am going to start running back the way that I came, but not like the whole way. I want to get to a point where people would be able to see me and they can come to me, and then I will cover up our trail as we go back to the safe place.
All right.
That is my
Paine, I'm sorry to say at this point that the blackness around you enfolds you. You can feel the rough wood under you as you're being dragged, and as you're passing, more and more tendrils join the creatures, slowly enfolding you, and almost like a sarcophagus. You feel yourself being entombed by the tentacles, by the grasping limbs. They slither over you. You feel the teeth, eyeballs raking across your neck and sliding downward. You feel uh, you feel organs that you have no name for across the what little exposed skin you have, and over it all, you hear a singular voice. Yes, you will do nicely. All right. So with that, Kilkax, what are you gonna do? I'm going to say the foes took their turn to retreat within the manor house. Oop. Is Amanda frozen or is she gone? I can't tell.
I think she might have got up.
Oh no.
Just skip her. We'll come back to her when she comes back.
All right, Cal. Anything you want to do for yours or just retreat? Oh, she's back. All right. Amanda, what would you like to do for Kilkax's turn?
We gotta shoot him again.
They retreated within the manor house.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where's my boy Dagra?
He escaped on his last turn.
Good. Oh, he's next to me now.
Yep.
So sorry, I went to go boil some water for another tea. So
A noble endeavor.
Dagra, I have to drag you into the forest to find Naalu and Mateus? Dagra? Are you alive?
I'm still alive.
Oh.
So
That's all. Yeah.
Do you want me to help you?
I want to get out of here.
Let's do arm in arm, and let's wander into the forest and go, Naalu, where are you?
Yeah.
Marco!
I'm standing off within like eyesight, but yards and yards and yards away.
Well, fuck, we got great vision as rangers, so I see Naalu. I can go straight to her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's do that. So I grab Dagra and say, You did your best, brother. And then we'll just...
I mutter, I won't forget this moment.
We'll get him tomorrow.
Yeah.
Make a game plan. We'll gather our strength and we'll...
I look forward to killing that bard next time I see him.
Now that we've had a few more encounters with these shadow aberrations, and we've experienced some new attacks, like that spit that's hit Dagra a couple times, does that give us any more insight onto what they are?
You're actually about to get some.
Mateus will probably tell us, right?
Well, Mateus for you guys, and Evil Villain Monologue. So, Mila, it's up to you. Do you want the guys to sit in on this one, or do you want to have them step out? Either way works for me. It would save you from having to relay the information later.
Yeah, I think it makes sense just to have them in and hear it and just...
When you come to, it is to the sound of bubbling apparati. You slowly crack your eyes, and you find yourself in the room in which you first encountered Matthias. The arcane flasks on the first desk have begun to churn and twist. The red liquid in one of the beakers slowly working its way down the gooseneck of another, and dripping into a clear solution that quickly turns black as it passes through a third spiral of glass and into an inkwell. Drip, 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 drip. You don't see any of the shadow creatures currently. You try to rise, but find one arm bound out to your side to a jet out in the floor. The other strapped to your side. Your legs bound by iron manacles, and about your neck a collar pinning you to the table. Awake finally, I see. The man steps from you. You try to turn your head. You find it somewhat inhibited, but just out of the corners of your eyes, you see the pale man step up from the stairwell, a tray in his hands, which he sets off to the side of your arm. I've really hoped to get more time with dear Matthias. Such creative prose in such a limited imagination. I could have made such use of him.
Not good.
Is he a vampire? It's a vampire. He's got to be a vampire.
Sorry, I was muted there and had to just switch back to the screen.
Not a problem, sorry.
It's tough when I go from my character sheet to back to it. I'm like, wait a minute, where was I? Paine just blinks slowly at him and says, "You'll get nothing from me. We will bring you down."
Many have tried. This place was built for me. Within its confines, the very powers of my imagination, of my creativity, of my insight into this universe come alive. Here, I am not bound by the petty mores of those who entrapped me. I am free.
I'm not from here either. And so I know We'll find a way to overcome.
You know nothing. I did not merely travel here. This place was built for me. These petty fools with what they think they know, overlooking my writing, overlooking me, but using the foundations, the bones of my work to enrich themselves. You will give me everything I need to change this. As the
Everything will be undone.
You may try. This cosmos cares little for good nor evil. Only the power to make manifest one's mind is of consequence. Only the eldritch truths which I have seen, which I have known, can endeavor a man to greater heights. He very slowly takes the inkwell from under the one pipette. He smoothly walks over. It's not a natural motion. There's an artifice to the way he's moving, as if it does not come to him with ease. It's something he's having to force with great effort. He takes the first of the he turns the stopper on the coil so that the liquid stops to drip. He looks through it. Dear Matthias was a font of inspiration. I think you shall provide me much the same. And at last, my name and my work will take their proper place among the mythos, as its creator and as its true master. He puts a fresh inkwell below and stoppers the other, placing it just off to the side before allowing the flow to resume up the coil. Now then, shall we begin?
How far away from me is that table?
15, 20 feet.
I have an idea. I'm just about tapped, but I'm going to cast a spell as he's looking to start writing or whatever it is he's doing over at the table.
Well, at the moment he's turning the pipette back on to resume the flow, but
Okay.
His focus is on that as he continues to speak against the backdrop. The fools of my world who could not see my genius. Those that mocked, those that fell beneath the claws of what I called worth. You shall be no different, save that you shall join in my wondrous nightmare. All right, what did you want to do?
So as he's, involved in his monologue, I'm going to be just quietly muttering to myself. And one more time, I'm going to call on thunder. And because I am shackled, I will just be drumming my fingers on the table where I'm restrained. And by using the table as my makeshift drum, I'm going to call on that thunder. So he can make a Con 13 save.
Con 13. I'm going to say the orc has a +7. So he... 9.
Nice.
And the table itself, I'm going to say, has a +3 for being oak and good iron. It unfortunately makes it at a dirty 20.
Okay.
The spell you cast radiates outward from beyond you. Oh, sorry?
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, go. Obviously, you had some way you want to do this. Let's hear it.
So my intention was, so he's going to take some damage from this.
Mm-hmm.
2 1s. That's really awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to take 2 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
But every loose item, I was hoping, this force that blasts out from around me, all the unsecured objects are automatically pushed 10 feet away from me by the spell's effect.
Nice.
Huge boom erupts, and I'm hoping that enough of his equipment is broken and shattered and unable to function that I at least disrupt some of his machinations. And he gets pushed 10 feet.
All right. I'm going to say that since he's next to the beakers, that's like bombs going off in his face.
Yeah, my intention was like all this glass shatters and things hit the ground and the walls and...
Yeah. Well, you've definitely succeeded in that machination.
This thunderous boom cracks. You guys can hear it from where you are, too, in the woods.
Why can I not grab a D6? Why are my fingers so fat? Oh, shit.
Of interrupting a monologue with a good explosion.
Nothing quite ruins a person's day like an ambushed ambush. I forget where the hell I read that, but I always liked it.
That's the hubris of the big bad evil guy, right? Is wanting me to be able to respond allows me to cast spells.
Honestly, I wrote that right into the character based... In case you couldn't tell, I based the character loosely on the physical description of one H.P. Lovecraft. And, yeah, so he was rather given to hubris himself, so... Dear God, the dice gods are making up for you now.
Yeah. All my failed attempts to get away.
We have 10, 11, 22, or, sorry, 21, 27, 29, oops, I think that was a 3, 29 plus 7, 36, 36, 41, 43. So
Nice.
your
Our
and how
Trojan
much did your thunderclap do on top of that?
Just 2 points of damage.
Just 2 points. Okay, so 45 points of damage from
All of the shrapnel.
Yeah, basically, so what happened is there's about 20 or so beakers on that shelf. I assume that each of them would be like a D3, so I put them into a 1D6. And I rolled 10d6 damage. So you rolled pretty damn high on all of them. As the thunderclap...
When you described this room originally, you did say how there was like literally stuff everywhere.
Yeah.
Since we didn't get a chance to destroy it, I thought, you know what? Let's make the room go whoosh.
All right.
Boom.
So your thunderclap reverberates through the room, striking off the walls, shattering the beakers. A literal rain of glass slices through the air, striking Hulk full on in the chest and in the neck and in the face, leaving him a bloody wreck within a few seconds. The reverberations knocking him from his feet and to the ground. However, the table itself lets off motes of dust, and but not much else. You're left strapped, though from where you can see, Hulk is still alive, still breathing, but clearly unconscious for the moment. So, what do you want to do?
Can I try and wiggle my way out of the shackles?
What do you have as skills that you're proficient in?
I do have what would be most relevant here.
Because I can give you a bunch of
performance.
I can give you a bunch of options. So the shackle isn't tight to your wrist. It is a little loose, but you can't get your arm through it. Getting it through would require either dislocating your thumb or something else and pulling it through. You could try to. One of the bolts on your other arm seems to be a little loose. You might be able to work it with a strength check. Your legs, for the most part, are pretty well tapered, but one of them is showing a little bit of wear that you might exploit by some means. None of them are locked with a key, simply with shackle bolts. Like they slam the lock down, and then they shove a bolt through. So you might be able to work a dexterity save if you can somehow get your arm out and around, but it is incredibly unlikely to do so. So, what do you want to try?
I would like to try and contort myself, like the acrobatics classes we took when we were learning to all of our performance skills to see where we would fall. And if it needs to break my wrist, I'm okay with that.
Okay, so you're going to try and slip through the cuff, then.
I'm going to try and contort myself, yep. Give
me a check, please.
Oh my god, my dice hate me today. So that's a 7.
That's a 7.
That's an 8. I can do math. 3 plus 5 is 8.
Well, either way, you're going to take 7 damage. As you pull back, you feel not only your thumb crack as you grab it with your 2 fingers and pull, breaking the joint. You also feel your skin scrape across the shackle as you pull it out, leaving a dark, bloody gash along the back of your hand.
I am okay with that.
I'm also going to lay in a seed of fear at this point for you.
Perfect.
You now have a seed of fear for restraints, shackles, ropes, that sort of thing. If something's being used to bind you, very much like Naalu, that is something that will put stress or fear onto you. As well, given the situation, I'm going to add 1 strength or 1 stress to your current score. So you're going to take a -1 from all attack rolls and skill checks. All right. What do you want to do next?
All right. I am going to, now that I have my hand free, quickly try and unbolt everything. Free myself. Do I see my things in this room?
You see... Give me a perception roll.
Ooh, finally, a good one. So I take the minus from stress, right?
Yep. -1 from stress.
So it's a 19.
A 19. Thrown to one side, you see some of your clothing. Right now, you're only dressed in your very basic armor. Like you don't have your armor on. You've got a basic shirt and a pair of underclothes, but no clothing. You see some of your clothing in the corner.
Awesome. I am going to jump up, grab my clothing, And if there is a die there, my drum there?
Mm-hmm. No drum.
No?
No drum.
Okay, I'm just gonna grab the clothing and then run out of there.
All right. As you do grab,
Not
you
putting it on and carrying it.
yeah. As you grab the clothing, you feel your hand press on something hard within the confines of your pocket. For an instant, it feels cold and unyielding, but then you feel a slight warmth emanate from it. As
Juno?
as your hand alights on the familiar feeling of Juno. All right, so you're just gonna book it out of the house?
Yep. I'm grabbing whatever I can see that's mine. I'm keeping my eyes really peeled for my drum as well, but I'm willing to just get out of there now.
All right, as you rip through the hallway, I'm assuming you're not going to check the rooms, you're just going to stick to the hallways on your way out? Or are you going to check the rooms?
No.
No, okay.
And unless my drum is leaning against a doorway or something, I'm just getting out of there.
You don't come across your drum. Sorry. You don't come across the drum as you race through the halls. Your hand does alight on. You do see several bladed weapons hanging from the walls, but none of your current equipment.
Okay. If there is a simple longsword or something, like a rapier, I will grab a sword, but otherwise I'm just getting out of there.
All right. As you turn a corner and grapple with the frame where Naalu had been contending with the creature earlier, the Shoggoth, your hand alights on the hilt of a swept hilt rapier, and you pull it free as you run out into the night. From behind you,
Nice.
you hear something as you begin to run through the halls, and the shadows begin to roil and sway and twist and turn as you, each of them following your steps like a shark under the water. Its fin not yet seen, but the disturbances of some sort of underwater predator following in your wake. As you crest the door, you hear something rise and a guttural scream of rage coming from the topmost floor. You burst from the home in time to see lights coming on in what you know to be Hollick's study. The shadows are beyond roiling now. Creatures pulling themselves from the walls and from the floors and from between the cobblestones. Give me a dexterity save, please.
Dex.
Roll high. Roll high.
I rolled an 18, so that's a modified 17.
Ooh.
You beat me out by 1 point. So
Nice.
several of the tendrils snap towards you. You beat them away with the rapier with more base instinct than skill, and run into the forest, not daring to look back as you split down the road. All right. So now that we're done with Naalu, let's have a quick session with the other three of you.
Wow.
I can just see Paine just running through the forest.
Or sorry, now that we're done with Paine, we can make the other three of you. Sorry.
In her tunic and leather, soft leggings only. Just.
Book it. So
Cool.
as the three of you return to the hollow where Naalu left Matthias, he's completely unmoved. His feet are pressed up against the trunk, and his head is in it. His head is in his hands, pressing against the bridge of his nose. As you come, his head kind of snaps up, and he looks at you For a moment, absolute terror in his eyes, as if he expects to see someone else. But then very slowly, he relaxes. You came back. Oh, thank God. Or thank all the gods. You've no idea what it's been like these last week.
No, we.
I lost count of the days. How are you saying it's been longer?
I think I've lost track of time myself. Can we offer him a drink of water? Perhaps a slice of bread?
If you're as you offer it to him, he takes it greedily, shoves it down, almost as if not tasting it, and then drinking water. Oh, thank God. The sludge he kept pouring into my mouth with that tube. Gods. Thank God you showed when you did. Thank the gods you showed when you did. Did Dre send you? Did you get my notes?
The notes that said help?
Yes. I couldn't get out the door, but I managed to work the restraints one day and get myself free. There was no ink. I used a knife and some spare parchment and threw them out the window. How did you find them?
Well, we all have different stories of how we got those notes. But I don't think
That's a good question.
we weren't the first group to get them, though.
Huh?
Who did you send those notes out to?
I just threw them out the window. The high window in his laboratory. I managed to squeeze my hand out and throw them out. I just hoped. I assumed you'd passed by and saw the notes.
Interesting. Okay, more on that later. What happened? Who stole you? Did they steal you, or did you walk into that trap like purposely?
He kind of deflates. Oh, Dre is going to kill me. Obviously, you have some idea of who I am. My name is Matthias. I'm a writer and a bit of a dabbler in the arcane. I came here with my partner, Draven. We were walking along the road from Ferrisfield one day, and the mist came up, and when we awoke, we were here. We came in through a forest on the north end of town. Dre could explain this all. He's much, much better with all the arcane mumbo-jumbo than I am. In fact, he practically lives for it. What wizard doesn't, right? Me, sorry?
When he's referring to his partner, that's the poor fellow we found dead in the barn?
Yeah, Draven.
Oh, okay.
Dre...
And I whispered to the group, who's going to tell him the news?
Dre was fascinated by this place. He said that the arcane markers for the planes didn't align, and a whole lot of other metaphysical terms I couldn't really wrap my head around. I got most of my magic through the luck of the draw, but he studied hard for it, and with the university here, he said he would be able to further his studies. For the first couple of weeks, all was well, and then his head kind of falls.
And then I say he was.
Was. Oh, past tense.
What do you mean was? He grabs you by the collar. What do you mean was? Where's Dre? Didn't he send you? Where is he?
He did send us, but unfortunately, your friend passed away.
You see his hand shake. He was more than a friend. And he slaps you across the face.
I take it.
How?
I take it.
When?
He was killed by a shadow beast when he was asking for our help.
And he kind of deflates. falls down on the ground, his head in his hand. My poor Trey. My poor, brave, foolish, unstoppable Trey. And
I'm
he
saying to
just kind of stays
myself,
there.
I'm saying to myself, now's a good time to get revenge.
That's just the thing.
Terrible.
Revenge has very little to be had if what Dre told me here was true. We were hoping that by drawing Holic out, we could leave. The first couple of weeks, it was fine. Dre was able to pursue his research at Miskatonic. I had a small following as a writer, but slowly we began to notice things. How no one here has a memory beyond 15 years ago. How no one has, very few people here have a spark or a vitality. How the memory of some of the most cherished tales here, the mythos, as they call it, has any real origin or creator. Haven't you noticed how blank they get when you talk about these things? How they look away, how they don't answer. The few with any creative spark, Dre said that he had terms for them. He was going to tell me this week about his research. He said he had finally nailed it down, but that to do so, we had to find out the center of this place. He assumed that it was a single soul was the center. I rather foolishly decided to try and draw its eye by writing about the mythos, about the old ones, about the Shoggoth and the unknown. I put my own slant on the stories, trying to, and I succeeded. I drew a following. And then the next day, after I began writing them, I began getting phantom notes in my book. At first, mere corrections. And then as my characters diverged from what was considered the norm of the mythos, the educated, normative protagonist, the professor wanting to know more about the dark, and more towards those who would be less represented, especially among my homeland, where Dre and I would not have been so welcomed. The notes became more abusive, calling me freak, calling me aberration, saying that I did not understand, that there was no way I could understand, that there was no way. Finally, I wrote a single phrase in the book. In my journals, I had to know, who are you? And I received a note to meet someone at a cafe. It wasn't even a note to meet someone, it was just the address of the cafe. I sat down. That man, Holic, stepped into my booth, and the next thing I knew, shadows draped my eyes, and I was strapped to a table. And you can see at this point he's visibly shaking, drawing into himself, and there's an anger between sorrow, or there's a war between sorrow and rage going on in his body. You say you want revenge on this bastard. I assume he's wronged you too?
Well, I mean, we're stuck here.
We're all stuck.
Do
So
you?
Pollock must die.
Yeah. You've got that nice mechanical laugh, Amanda. Just yeah, he's gonna die.
He's gotta die.
I think that he used your notes as a way to draw us here.
It wouldn't be the first.
I take my
others.
note out of my pocket. I take my note out of my pocket and I give it to him and I ask him, "Was this from you?"
That's my hand, yes. I ripped up one of his notebooks that he was working on, a slight smile coming to his lips at this point of defiance. He was fucking furious when he came back. By the broken god, I thought he was going to snap my neck. But he just called 3 of those creatures and then shoved more tubes into my arm. He presses down. He said that he needed my spark. That there were others that came here that he needed. That the people that were born here or that lived here were useless to him, that they were dullards. And then he just kept taking more and more and more until I would pass out and then wake up with a feeding tube in my mouth, and it would all start over and over again.
So what's the plan now?
We should rest. You
Um,
need to get healed. We're waiting for. Well, we don't know that we're waiting for Paine to reunite with us.
Yeah, just give it 1 minute. I'm getting to that. Sorry, you were saying something, Jaymi?
I was just gonna say we definitely need a rest. At least a 4-hour rest, I'd say. If not a full 8.
If we want to really strike a blow at this bastard, Dre's notes and at that moment you hear a boom from back towards the mansion, the shattering of glass and the flight of birds as they take off from their night roosts, suddenly startled by the noise.
Oh no!
Run!
Baby!
I say we have to find some hideout or something.
Is Kilkax sweet on Paine?
I mean,
He does seem to be a bit of a flirt.
my love has no bounds. As I tap Dagra.
I
Pun
just roll
intended.
my eyes. I roll my eyes and I'm like, God, maybe I should have gone back as a slave.
Amanda, pun intended.
Yeah, always.
Puns galore. I really want to get rid of that frightened state or that I have because it's a pain in the ass. The stress.
Mm-hmm.
So we need to find. It's either like a 1 day of spa treatment.
Pretty
So
much.
Does anybody want to go to a spa for a whole day?
Spas exist here?
In town, yes, but you know what? I'm not going to metagame that. You can decide whether you want to or not. Just remember, it has to be a day of uninterrupted rest.
I think we should do that as a group, and then we can heal and regain all our spell slots. and then find that son of a bitch and kill him.
Well, if there was that massive explosion in the house and we're far enough away, do we want to get close to survey the damage and then rest, or are we just going to say, well, we'll go back and see if there's any
I don't want another
survivors?
ambush. I don't want to see another ambush.
So we're just going to go further into the forest?
And find our way back to the town. Or the closest town.
Okay.
Because I don't think anybody is at full capacity to do another engagement.
Do you guys still have the map that I gave you?
The parchment?
Indeed.
I can't remember who has it. Was it Naalu?
Or was it Paine?
Oh, was
We-
it Paine?
I'm not sure who is actually holding it.
Yeah.
I put it in with my journals?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's in the books.
Just as a side note, I wouldn't mind if we wrapped up soon, just because I have to
Oh yeah, no, we're
get stuff.
we're gonna wrap up in the next 20 minutes
Yeah.
here, hopefully.
Yeah.
So, Kilkax, give me a survival check. You wanted to creep closer?
Just
Or
want to survey smidge. And you said a survival check, right?
Mhm.
Survival.
The day before I went missing. Jaymi, are you there?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Okay, just want to make sure. All I can see is your.
Oh.
Yeah. The day before I went missing. Oh. No, I don't need to see it. I just want to make sure you could hear me when I spoke. I want to make sure you hadn't timed out.
It just looks like you dropped out.
Ooh, 7.
I think she actually might have dropped out.
Yeah. Now I'm getting the spinning purple squares.
Yep. There we are.
There we are. I'm back.
Yeah, it's okay if you just wanted to have your icon on. I just was making sure you could hear me for this next part. The day before Hullock took me, Dre said he had found something. He was heading to Miskatonic for a couple of days to try and confirm something. He might have left us a weapon. Something we can use. Now, as far as safe places, I don't think anywhere here is safe as long as Hullock's alive.
I like weapons.
I like the sounds of that.
Yeah,
Kilkax
right?
is just like, I'm real good with weapons. Throwing it up.
Righteous.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
All right, and with that, Paine, what were you up to? Well, since the explosion.
Running
Right.
my butt off.
Okay. Give me a perception roll, everyone.
Perception.
Perception.
Perception is minus 1.
Oh my god. What is. Oh!
These are
22 for me.
22. Okay, and how did you guys Paine, are you running along the road or are you cutting cross country?
So I probably ran straight back away from the manor in the fastest way possible. You said there were shadow creatures coming out of the house. Did they actually follow me off the property?
As you look back, they kind of stopped at the gates, but the shadows in the trees seem to roil and smooth as if there's something moving through them still.
Yeah. Okay, I would stay on the road then.
All right. So, Jaymi, you got a 21. What did you get, Cal?
I got 17.
And Amanda.
7.
All right. So, Dagra and Naalu, you hear the sound of panting and feet slapping at cobblestones, and occasionally the wisp of somebody really pulling in a deep, hard breath. The sounds of hard breath as somebody runs along the exterior road. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna call out softly, Paine.
Perception check, Paine.
Oop. That's a 0.
Oh, brutal.
You are so panicked at the moment. You are in blind flight. You can't hear anything. You're just booking it down the road as hard and fast as you can. Not even bothering to put on your pants. You're just running in shirt and bloomers.
Panting, just heavy. All I can hear is the thunder of my heartbeat in my skull.
Yeah.
I'm just ragged.
And it's
running
not your
at-
drum.
All right. What do you guys want to do?
I'm bolting. I feel the call of the spa.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
cave
yeah.
is closed, that sounds good, but I'm definitely not stopping because I don't know it's there. I'm
Yeah.
just getting away.
Okay. Kilkax?
I'm following the group. I can
Oh.
help pick up the weak man, and we can just start trotting along.
All right. And Naalu?
I guess I'm gonna try and catch up to the road so that I can see what it is that's running and
All right.
panting.
All right. Paine, make a dexterity check, please.
Dex. That is 17.
Okay. You almost trip on a root, but you manage to pull through just as a figure pulls out in front of you on the road.
Punch it.
Yeah, literal fight or flight.
Okay, you're going to punch. Make a roll.
I just swing wildly. It's okay. It's a 4. Got what do I add to a rapier? Is that dex?
Your dex and your proficiency, I believe.
So that is gonna be, what is my proficiency modifier? Let's see. Oh, I don't see it on here. I think it's 2.
2. So that's
I got 6.
6.
Just gonna say 6.
Okay, so your
A wild-
rapier plunges through the air. Naalu, you just managed to dodge aside and catch her in a hug and hold her steady as she thrashes against you. What do you want to do?
I am going to use my last cure wounds and lay my hands on Paine and use that as a way to help calm her.
Okay.
And if she needs to take any, I don't think she took any damage, that whole time.
I'm a little low. but
Okay.
Not badly.
So I'll roll then as well for it.
All right.
And what did I say? Cure wounds.
Yep.
Where'd you go? Okie dokie. D8. Uh, 7 points of healing as well.
All right.
Awesome.
So the silver light that passes through your hands as you try and press the healing into Paine's body, you notice for the first time it's flecked with black shadows running through it. It's no longer the pure silver moonlight you would normally associate with a healing spell. And as it passes from your senses, it leaves an oily type residue, like you've been drinking from from a bacon cauldron. For your part, Paine, when it begins to close the scratches and the bites and the wounds that you've suffered, you feel almost as if there's oil slicking the areas that have been healed. You try to brush it away, but the feeling persists no matter what you do.
Oh my god! Naalu!
And that's where we're going to end this session.
Nice.
Great game, guys.
So
We
took
almost
it a
died.
different direction.
Yeah.
Honestly, there were 3 ways I had that encounter planned. Numero uno, everybody run.
Yeah.
Numero uno, everybody fight, and somehow manage to overcome Holic. It would have been Dark Soulsian boss hard, but it was possible. Numero 3, which was what I wanted. Everybody run, one person get captured.
So you got all 3 options, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, you literally went for a smattering of all 3. It was pretty awesome. So
That's
awesome
like a
game,
deal
guys.
by trade.